We are live again. Satisfactory. It is Tuesday night, and I am here with you this evening for some continued only factories action. I just see something that I want to. Ooh, yes. Nice. Gotta fix that fade out for the Twitch. Henry Ford, first time chatter on Twitch. Welcome. Killer Rain is testing Star Rupture. Crush'em is here, and Cube Wave, 7 viewers already on Twitch. Thank you guys for jumping on when I'm sure you got the notification. Let me check the levels here. The music, I think that's okay. That's not too loud. I think the music's just loud for me because when I do my editing, when I review the video after I cut it and I listen to it, it is based on the same dial that controls my music, and so I had it turned up. But we're good. Marcus is here. Killer Rain has been subscribed for 19 months. Killer Rain, a beast. Crush'em. Killer Rain is of course my mod, and he's playing around with a bot, and so he's not actually asking about Star Rupture, which is hilarious. And then over on YouTube, Okie Sooner, Ray, Gene Beanie is here. You got all four of your freeloading housemates begging you for dinner right now. It's probably a benefit to them that they're 3 cats and a dog. Yeah, I got 1 dog and 2 cats. They're technically all like either my wife or my child, but they're mine. Eve, hello Kins, can you tell me how? You had pizza tonight? Nice. Wendy's. Sounds great. What did I have tonight? Wife made some grilled chicken, and she made a pan sauce, and I had carrots. That was it. That's all I've eaten today. Grilled chicken and carrots for dinner. And then she had well, actually, we had leftover grilled chicken from last night that she put in a low-calorie bun for me. Today was a good day. Some days you win, some days you lose. Today was a step towards lower weight. I just gotta, take more steps one direction than the other one. Cube Wave, I wasted the last 20 hours of my life on trying to do a turbo fuel plant, which I've already had to tear down once. I hate fluids. Yeah. Cube Wave, make sure, come to the Discord, post some pictures. I've gone over kind of my general fluid stuff before on the channel, but let me know in the Discord what's going on, and maybe we can get some advice for you that is a little bit specific. Eve, how do you do what you do in Satisfactory? I just do what I want to do, and whenever there's something I want to do and I don't know how, I basically just decide to keep trying until I make it happen, or I get as close as I possibly can to making it happen, right? I mean, it's not much more complicated than that, really. It's funny. are we gonna do pre-load story time? I think we are. So there's this video going around. It's viral, at least on various social media, about the person that was or may not have been cheating in Battlefield. I'm sure most of you guys have heard about it, seen about it. Now, personally, I don't know enough about FPS. I am a novice at best, outside looking in. I've played FPS. Looks to me like this person a couple of times did some things that seem unlikely. Do I know for a fact this person is cheating? No, I do not. Do I know for a fact this person is not cheating? No, I do not. That's not the point that I'm making. However, what did start popping up is watching some Shroud. Watching that guy play, not even in his prime. Watching Shroud play an FPS, like Shroud clips, right? And of course, it's the best of the best. I'm sitting there and watching it with Minikin, and it's almost akin to a religious experience watching Shroud play. In my opinion, probably one of the best. I mean, I don't know. You guys may know more than me, but unbelievable, right? Just the reputation and of that guy, and it's just crazy to watch, right? And I was wondering, and I was watching there, and I was just thinking, and I was talking to Minikin, I was like, that guy is the best at his, or at least he was, right? Everybody gets a little slower as they get older, but that's okay. We still revere our retired heroes. The best at his genre. And Minikin asked me, who's the best in the factory, right? The factory building stuff. And and I was trying to think, is there anybody that I watch that makes me feel the same way about Satisfactory, or another factory building game that it is when you look at something like what Shroud does in FPS. And there's a couple people. Minikin was making the argument that it was me, that I'm one of, and I was like, I don't know. I said, I think maybe some of my viewers sometimes think that way, but I don't know. I'm just a guy that does the best I can to do what I enjoy. And then I was thinking, that's probably what Shroud thinks. So I don't know. To me, when I see some of the stuff that, to me, who that answer is? It's really Pobcac. Pobcac makes things that I look at and I go, I don't understand. And you know what else? There is a video. I'm going to show you guys this video. This video deserves way more likes. Also, there's another new YouTuber that has been doing a little mini blow up. I think his stuff is good too. Jake's is really good. I think his stuff is, I haven't really dove into it yet, but just the little quick clips that I've seen, absolutely amazing. So this video, I can't really show you in its entirety. It is music that will cause me a problem on YouTube if I play it. But if you haven't seen this video, you should watch it. If you like Satisfactory content at all, what is this at for views? Still, it's not even 10,000 views. This is a tragedy. It is an absolute tragedy that this video has less than 10,000 views. I'm gonna link this. I'll let you guys watch it on your own. Turn up the music, okay? listen with your best headphones, turn it up, play it on something that has the least amount of visual lag, right? So like when I play it on my TV, it is like perfectly on point. It's mixed to the visuals, and so if I play it on my computer through some of my sound routing, there's just a very, very, very slight little like delay, and it's not as jaw-dropping. So you guys should watch this. It is an absolute tragedy that this dude only has 140. Well, he needs to make more videos than one if he wants more than 147 subs. I'll give him that. But this video should have 100,000 views. Epileptic seizure warning. Yeah, I think so. I guess I don't really think about that too much. But yeah, there is a little bit of flashy lights on this one, but it is very good. I'll play it, but I'm just gonna play like 30 seconds of it. The music is what is amazing on this, okay? Without the music, this really means nothing. But basically he's just travels on a belt. All of these are signs. The technical prowess of this is absolutely amazing, and then you put in the music, it's mind-blowing. Like I can't even. By the way, this is a good time to test. I have fixed the outline of my camera being see-through. Check this out, guys. Let me turn off the backgrounds here. I am no longer see-through as opposed to this. Look how see-through that is. Even it's a little bit better on YouTube. It's not too bad, but Twitch is really bad. It's very see-through. So I fixed it. So you guys got to watch this. It is just kind of annoying without the music. Okay, it is a little bit irritating. You got to watch with the music. It is unbelievable. But yes, I fixed the see-throughness of my camera in a very unique and interesting way, something that I thought up. I didn't read about it, and I think it was genius. Absolute genius. Do you know how I achieved 100% opacity? Can anybody guess? Okay, so I had my camera up there. I changed all the settings, even on. It was better on. We're gonna load, by the way. We've talked way too much. It was better on YouTube, but it was very see-through on Twitch. Yes, CubeWave got it. I put two cameras on top of myself. That is exactly what I did. I put two cameras on top of myself because I was like, and by the way, I bought a green screen. It came today. I bought a cheap green screen, and I played with the chroma colors, and I was not happy with it. I couldn't really get it to work. So we did some different things. You guys may recognize I have a little highlight right here. You see the little highlight? It's easier if we go big screen. Here, let's turn my Satisfactory background back on. All right, you guys see? You guys see the little highlight? Right? So, I'm backlighting the white sheet behind me, so that it's easier for the AI. It's not AI. It's just a freaking program to pull. Do the virtual green screen, right? Lighting it makes it so that the chair disappears a little bit less. See, it's still there even though I'm leaning forward, right? It just makes it a little bit cleaner, a little bit less, and it gives the chair a white edge, which helps, I think, too. So yeah. What was I going to show you guys? Oh, you guys want to see what it looks like? Here, let me show you. Let me show you what it looks like with the virtual gone. A peek behind the scenes. Watch. You ready? Oh. It's a white sheet with a light on it. Or we go here, right? Ah, it works though, doesn't it? So there you go. Maximum opacity, Ken. I stack two on top of each other. Hey, Ken, I've noticed a huge uptick in your mood since AOC. I love it, and I'm happy for you. Nobody sees the highlight. Nobody sees the highlight. Oh, it's there. It's there. Some people in Factorio are marvelous. There are people in Factorio that are unbelievable. And I know Factorio isn't necessarily like aesthetics beauty, but sometimes when you like a piece of code or a math problem, if you are the type of person that sees beauty in like an efficient piece of math, or an efficient piece of code, or something like that, then there are people that make things in Factorio that are absolutely beautiful. But your wife made sure you use the sheet without this. No, we bought a sheet just for this. What do you think I am, poor? Jeez. Okay, Sooner, I used the money that you gave me in a super chat to buy this sheet. It's been great. FPS cheats are everywhere. Yeah. If you could mod any cosmetic into a game, what would it be? If you could mod any cosmetic into the game, we need more organic options. I was trying to do a park and there's nothing. I could probably knock out a bench if I really had to. And I think I've seen some people do benches that are pretty good. But like, there's no trees, there's no bushes, there's nothing, right? And it's just a little bit, we need some sort of greenery. Perfect is the enemy of good. Your cam is better than most streamers. Well, perfect is only the enemy of good if trying to achieve perfection keeps you from achieving good. All right, I learned a phrase from my dad very early in life. Okay, and I've tried to live by it. And that phrase is, make it and then make it better. Okay, because if you only use the phrase perfect is the enemy of good, then that implies that you shouldn't keep trying to make it better when you've made it good. Obviously, you can't use wanting to be perfect as an excuse to achieving good, right? And that is the intent of that, right? Perfect is the enemy of good. But I think you should keep going. And to answer the question of the person who said, how do you do what it is you do? I think that is the core of that answer, right? How do you do what it is you do in Satisfactory? And the core piece of that answer is, yes, perfect is the enemy of good, but make it and then make it better. Don't stop trying to make something better, right? If you've got the motivation, right? And I do have the motivation. You guys are part of that. Would I build this if I didn't have a YouTube channel? No, I would not. I would not build this. There were some times working on these 4 towers here where, man, I was like, I don't want to log in. But I also take my commitment seriously, and I committed to doing this, and you guys make it worth it. And once I'm in, and once I'm chatting, and once I'm playing, it's better. But there definitely was some times where I was a little grumpy, but not all of that is because of Satisfactory. Sometimes I am just grumpy. If you build it, we will watch. Well, I appreciate that. But yeah, no more Ghostkin, right? That was, we could see the line behind on Twitch mostly. YouTube was okay. It was mostly fixed. It took like a really good eyeball to see the one on YouTube. but Twitch was really bad, and so that's all fixed up now. Perfect example of good. Your sorry, yeah. But how that applies to the camera is that, of course, I kept streaming, but also I make adjustments and I experiment. You'll also notice, I don't know if you guys can notice this, but the camera was about there and now it's there. Okay, so meaning that when I'm looking straight at the screen, the camera is now a little bit more towards the center of my face. This also helped the virtual green screen kind of figure things out a little bit better. So that is kind of and I just make these little tweaks all the time, and because if I don't change, what I want in 2 years, every year, like when I play this game, right, or I look back on my channel, I want to look back at my videos a year from now and go, man, those videos sucked, right? Because if I look back on my videos from a year ago and I say, man, those sucked, well, then that means I'm getting better, right? Whether it's my audio quality or my camera quality or my rendering quality or my ability to speak eloquently, or my ability to be entertaining or to tell a story while I'm playing a game, or my skill in the game, right? There's or my organization in terms of like my content, or the editing of the videos, or the organization of the channel, or the branding of the channel, or a million things, right? There's always places to improve. And if you don't improve, then that's what excites me, right? Is improving, and that's what keeps me logging in. And that's part of the answer to how it is I do what I do. I just don't stop. Ray hit it on the head. She answered it early. Ray answered it for me, and she did it a lot with a lot fewer words. She answered it with 2 words. Sheer stubbornness, and she's exactly correct. Basically, I'm too much of an asshole to stop. Achievement, Okie Sooner News, keeping the sheets clean. You're welcome. You zero in on the strangest things, Okie Sooner. All right, so we've gotten some chatting out of the way. Also, I specifically decided not to do channel announcements at the beginning of the stream. I've been kind of doing the same channel announcements at the beginning of every stream. What I want to do tonight and maybe for the next week is do those same announcements 4 hours into the stream, because the same people are seeing the same announcements every day, but the people that join halfway through never get to see them. So I figured I would just wait for the little 4-hour mark and then kind of pretend I was doing the channel announcements at the beginning, and maybe over time, like on I'll change them up, but that's what I was thinking. Stampy, ahoy everyone. Hello, Stampy. And yes, 24 viewers on YouTube with 8 likes. Thank you guys. And again, Okie Sooner, thank you for the $5 super chat. Okay, so let's think about actually the game. We've been telling stories, and I got the hiccups. That's great. It's a great start, boys. So I started out here last stream. This is mostly what we did. It took a couple iterations of design, but we ended up with this. Let's take a really close look at it. Something. How about morning? Yeah, sure. Okay, so this is the design that I've come up with, and it mirrors the curvature of this circle here and here. It's measured out exactly, and it's measured out so that the center of this circle is the same distance to the edge at every point, and then the same over here. And I think that this gives us a an illusion of symmetry. It's not an illusion, it is symmetric. And obviously the idea is that when these are working, the outside of the building will be dynamic and we'll be able to see them working. Okay. But that's what we did, and we were rotating these and trying them on the end, and then I tried them straight down, and then I tried them in the middle, and I just wasn't liking it. And that's kind of what we spent the majority of our Satisfactory Saturday kind of figuring out, because I do think that's a very important piece of this entire setup. Okay. By the way, Numb Halfling, thank you for the follow. Let me see. Did I have this turned off? No, I just didn't hear it ding, I guess. Oh, I have something else to fix. 1 second. I noticed something in the last stream. Yeah, that should not be going off. It was this one. Sorry, it was the Ashes of Creation stream. Yeah, I don't know why that's doing that. YouTube should not be hearing Twitch's notifications. I worked very hard to make that happen, and yet they are. Well, alas. Nothing we can do about it today because we're already streaming. I was gonna check my it shouldn't be there, but it is. So all right, well, whatever, we'll think about it later. Yes. All right. So that was going on with that. And I'm pretty happy with this. And we'll see how this really works once we get the copper powder rolling and we get these turned on. You just threw some images in Satisfactory Talk. All right, CubeWave, we'll probably take a look at that. I'm sure somebody may be able to answer while I'm streaming, and I'll see if I can take a look at it after I'm done streaming. All right. All right, so we did do a lot of work in here. Part of this was like we had to figure out what we were doing with these outside pieces, because that affected what the room that we had available on the inside. All right, and so it was kind of a little bit of an order of operations issue. But I think now, and I did a lot of cosmetic-y type stuff in here, right? I did all of these catwalks, and there's more to do. So I think we're gonna work on that for a little while, kind of connect up, and also we have to connect these buses up a little bit. Starting with these. Thank you for the sub. I know why. I heard it. It's just quiet. Where is this? I know why YouTube can hear it. I just realized why YouTube could hear the notifications from Twitch. I just figured it out. It's when I'm playing the Korthal and everybody's Discord chat. It's getting routed through that. I'll think about that. Think of it if there's a way I can fix that. But that tells me that it won't be happening the rest of the time. All right, sorry. My brain was thinking about that problem. All right, let's get these in. The reality is we're almost done with this first teal building. Well, at least the major portions of it. We're definitely gonna have to do some belting, of course, to the particle accelerators. But I don't think we do that yet. I think what I want to do is focus on setting all the blueprints. And then we can worry about the logistics. We have so much room in this factory after the placement of the blueprints. We do need to probably make, you know what we could make? We could work on the sky bridges today. I could rename the name of this VOD to Sky Bridges. Sky rockets in flight. Afternoon delight. All right, so all the belting and all the pipe work is done for these. So what will happen is we will stick copper up this, and we will get copper powder out of that. And we gotta stick water up that pipe. All right. So water and copper go up the pipe. Copper powder comes out this belt. And then we'll use this area down here as logistics and shuffleupagus. And then we can send it where it needs to go, which is probably going to be in and out of this area. So this area over here, this kind of pie-shaped slice between there, and there is going to be logistics of movement of items. Right, we've got to get items that go all the way up to the top to make the nuclear pasta. We've got items coming in from the sky bridges that we're going to probably be working on today, and we've got we've got some. Well, what we've got right now is some logistics cleanup that needs to happen. I guess there was just that one. Oh, here's another one. Oh, I remember. We got to put these in. God forbid Kin forget about a couple of lights. That'd be a tragedy. Anybody can build a bridge. It takes an engineer to build a cheap bridge, or a bridge that, you know, will last. It takes an architect's influence to build a pretty bridge. Better not say that to real civil engineer. He does not allow positive talk about architects. You're lucky. You're lucky he's not here to see this. Yeah, I think, you know, I realize the irony in what I'm about to say, but, you know, if I could, you know, kind of have a do-over in terms of like what I was going to go to college for, it would be probably, right, even today, it would be a tough call between mechanical and civil engineering. But as a discipline inside civil engineering, it would not be architecture. And I realize that that may seem, you know, out of left field a little bit based on, you know, what I build in the game. But I like, remember, I first and foremost, these things I'm building are functional. To me, that's where the fun is, the function, right? And I appreciate good architecture, of course, but I think that I would enjoy the actual engineering more than the architecture. Done with planning? I guess I'm never quite done with planning, right? This is the first of two these are my powder towers. 2 out of the 4 towers are going to be entirely powder, yes. Ben Fox, man, I just love construction streams. He's what's got me back into Satisfactory. So let me ask you, going back to this idea of make it and then make it better. I am always looking for, I mean, look how it is from my perspective, right? Think about how it is from my perspective. What did I do today? Today I got up, I went to work. I had a big meeting with one of my bosses today. I am getting I've kind of always had these responsibilities. Basically, I have to do a certain amount of work that is impossible for me to do by myself. And we have newer people that need training and that need things to do. And so basically, it's my job to snap them up, keep them organized, and keep them working. They're the new guys. I'm the senior analyst. Most of these guys and girls are right out of college, so some of them are great, some of them are not so great, just like any other people. Well, basically my big meeting today, I kind of was prepping for it and everything, and we're going over the next 2 years, right? Because my work is on a 2-year cycle, and basically we're talking about, you know, which personnel that I get to steal for 2 years, how we're going to organize them, how I'm going to break out my projects into blocks, how I'm going to assign them, how we're going to track it, who's going to be responsible for tracking, scheduling, The big boss needs to know workload because he's the one getting us new contracts, and he needs to know, do I need to, if we get more contracts, do I need to hire somebody new, right? So my workload analysis will tell the big boss, God, bro, there's way too much work here, right? So that was my job all day long. That's what I did all day. Got that organized, had my meeting lasted an hour and a half. I was done at 4:30. I finished up some stuff. I'm done at 5. I go for a small walk. I should have gone for a longer one. By the way, I was fasting all day. I also ran, I sold, there's a story to this. I'm sorry, we're getting there, but I'm making a point. Okay. My wife and I jumped in the car at lunch. I was very tempted to stop at In-N-Out. I did not. And then I was also very tempted to stop at the Gyro food truck that we drove by, but I did not. And because, do you remember, I traded out my live stream computer's GPU? Well, a friend of mine wanted to buy it. And so I sold my 3060. I dropped it off to them, met them downtown. They Venmo'd me $150. So I made a little bit of money back on that. This is all today. This is literally today. Okay. And then, anyway, end of the day, I talked to Minikin a little bit. She went and got her books today. Her friends were over, after work. I spent some time with my kids. I watched episode 1 of Skeleton Crew with my kids while my wife finished dinner. And then I sat and watched the last hour of The Departed with the wife while we ate dinner. We came upstairs, was able to, spend a little time together talking, and watched a YouTube video, and then I got on the stream. And now on the stream, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the best I can to talk to you guys and play a game and have some fun. That's kind of my perspective. I just do me and put it out there, right? And so I try to learn the best I can, when a video does well, like, okay, why did it do well? I don't really know why necessarily, you guys appreciate the streams or whatever. So my question to you, Ben Fox, going through kind of like I wish I could spend more time like studying exactly like the best streamers and like how I can do this. But if the man did resist In-N-Out. It was a close one, by the way. I actually brought it up to the wife. I was like, really thinking about In-N-Out. She's like, look, why don't I make you some grilled chicken when we get home for lunch? And I was like, all right. And then, by the way, we got home and I actually forgot about the grilled chicken because I started working on the green screen stuff, and fixing the see-throughness. So it worked out. But Mike, I guess the point I'm making here is, I do the best I can with streaming, and I'm just kind of figuring it out. So anytime anybody can give me some advice on why they like the stream, like what is it that I'm doing that you appreciate? I also don't mind if there's something that you don't like. Although I will say, if I have never seen you talk and you come in and start talking shit about me, I'm probably not going to listen. But if you're around and you're chatting and stuff, and I know who you are, I will always take it. You can also DM me, right? I'll take it under advisement. Doesn't mean I'll do it. Right? Because if you said, Ken, you got to stop it with the long ass stories, I'd be like, ooh, bro, can't help you there. I like my long ass stories. Gonna munch on some kosher deal spears. Good for you and no fat. That's true. If something is unpickled, does that mean it's not currently pickled, but that it could be in the future? I don't think saying something that is unpickled implies that it could be in the future. I am myself unpickled. So I have some personally goodish news. I finally got all my writing and D&D stuff transferred over to my PC from my laptop. I can finally get back into it. Nice. I joined because you're an open book and I love the top tier Satisfactory play. I am an open book, sometimes to my detriment. But what are you gonna do, right? I am that. One day online, that will probably get me in trouble. I'm an open book, but I try not to be, I try to still have discretion. You know what I mean? I do have this interesting thing. It's like a little bit of an internal contradiction, right? And both of these things are true, and it's hard to, and even I think about this sometimes, and that is, I simultaneously do not give an F what people think about me, but at the same time, I do, because you never know when somebody is giving you good advice, right? And just because, like I've had wrestling coaches, like when I was growing up, that were terrible coaches, but they could still give me good advice, you know. And I asked, it's two stories about my dad tonight. I asked my dad once, because I went to this camp and this coach said, hey, you know, when you're in this situation, you need to be doing this. Like, okay, all right, okay, right. And again, I'm in like freshman, sophomore, junior, right? I'm learning that the world is not black and white, even though I would like it to be black and white. And I'm learning that it isn't. I'm learning that there is oftentimes no absolute truth. Sometimes there is, but sometimes there isn't. And I was like, why is it that I go to a camp and this coach says I need to do things this way, and then I go to this other camp and I was doing it the way the first coach said, but then that coach says I'm doing it wrong. I was like, how can they, what, am I not supposed to listen to my coaches? How do I do this, right? And my dad said, take what you can and leave the rest, right? Listen to it, okay? And discard what you don't need or want. And I kind of try to do that. And so, like, sometimes I think, even though, and by the way, I could get good advice from somebody who's an asshole, or also somebody that doesn't have my best intentions at heart. Just because they don't, you know me or care about me doesn't mean that they're necessarily wrong. You know what I mean? So I do care about what people say. I do listen, but I try not to take it personally, I guess. We're gonna put these lights in, and it's a hard line to walk because I've gotten some pretty nasty comments. I usually delete them. I've talked about a few of them before on the channel. I usually just pretty much delete them. I try not to give them the satisfaction of a response. And I'm successful most of the time in accomplishing that. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? Yeah, that works. You know, and it doesn't bother me, like, you're not in the center? Ooh, you're not in the center. Like, it doesn't really make me upset emotionally. But I do think about it because I wonder if they're right. Because if somebody can be an asshole and still be right, you know? So anyway, I think about that stuff sometimes. I don't like this one. This one's wrong. Where does it need to be? It needs to be... Anyway, those are just some thoughts I was having. I was actually thinking about a certain streamer that has been taking a lot of shit lately. And I was thinking to myself, could I handle the amount of shit that this guy is taking? And so I was kind of self-reflecting on, you know, what that might be like if, you know, I got popular, and kind of just thinking that out. And then if I did something that, you know, people thought was really bad or something like that, you know, could I handle the amount of absolute lunatic crazy that this person was going through, you know? And I'm not sure that I could honestly say that it wouldn't bother me. I think it would bother me. I'm gonna do those by hand. But the key is, don't do things that encourage people to hate on you as bad as that particular streamer. Good thing is that the internet moves so fast, they won't remember it in a year, most likely. I don't know about this guy. This poor guy's, not to say that it isn't at least partially deserved, but holy crap. Yeah, you know. I mean, I don't feel bad for him, actually. But I mean, I don't know. I guess I kind of do. Like, you can feel bad for somebody that's brought pain upon themselves, right? I guess I feel bad if I consider, like, what would it be like if I was in that position. Dude, I saw a video about him, and I get that the video, there are so many hate farms about that dude. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's crazy. It's a little bit of like a cautionary tale, you know, for a streamer, right? I mean, it's a bit of a cautionary tale for sure. And I followed it, right? I followed it pretty closely, and I certainly don't agree with the man in a lot of his things he does. And I remember watching early before it was cool to hate on him, and I saw something that I didn't agree with in how he was playing and leading his guild in Ashes. And I just logged it away, and I was like, well, you know, I didn't make it a bunch of hate videos about it or talk. I didn't even talk about it on the stream, really. I think I mentioned it maybe a little bit not in passing, just like kind of I am now. But I was just like, no, that's not how I would do it. That's what I said, you know. But it was tied to the same sort of thing, right? You know, he could have played better, and he didn't, and he blamed somebody else, right? It's the same source of that, and I was like, I wouldn't do that. So I've seen that, but see, you don't have to be a streamer, I don't think, to know that you shouldn't do that, right? Like, I don't know how you get through life. Is this? Oh, I'm off by a whole thing. I don't know how you get through life acting like that. I can't act like that at work. If I act like that at work, I get fired. You know what I mean? So you just can't, you know, if I act like that too much. Like, I mean, you can act like that if you're a rock star, I guess. Right? I know, Freebird. I know. It is kind of hilarious. I get the reference. That's actually, I thought about that right when I was saying it. I was like, I guess you can act like that at work sometimes, huh? In some instances, you can't act like that. I don't want that one. I'm gonna do that. God, that's funny. But dude, did you see? I've never seen a video from the channel Meat Canyon. Oh my God. I couldn't finish watching it. It was too weird for me. Like, it was too much. I got about like 45 seconds in and I was kind of like, and I was like, no, I'm out. I can't do this. I can't. Like, I get that that's that guy's shtick, I guess, but I've never seen one of his videos. But the algorithm was, and I've never watched any like sort of hate videos on him either, but the algorithm was hardcore pushing that thing. And because Minikin and I watch a lot of shorts edited from live streams to kind of come up with our formula for how we take these shorts and put them into live streams, right? And him and there's a couple other big streamers that do that same thing. And so even though I don't want to copy his content in terms of like the content of it, right? I do think that there's value in kind of seeing how he puts them together, because for the very reason alone that YouTube is used to pushing those kinds of shorts, and you know, with the half, you know, with the face in the top half or bottom half and the game in the other, and you've got your subtitles, right? And you promote the Twitch, and you know, the form of it, you know, even if not the content. And so Minikin and I watched his among a bunch of other shorts when we were trying to kind of decide, you know, how are we going to organize and make the shorts on the channel. Other than that, I don't really watch it for, I watch it for research purposes. I also only buy Playboys for the articles. I realized that that's exactly what that sounded like. I only watch it for research purposes, guys. So anyway, it was on the algo, right? And man, they really wanted me to watch that other video. It was very strange. And I don't know if, like, I think that's what that guy does. And that's fine, right? If you've got your audience and you make strange ass shit, and you've got your audience and they love it, good for you, right? But not for me. Not for me. Oh my God, we just keep, there's just more and more of these. I keep thinking we're done with these catwalks, and yet there's more. Gene, your story times make you more relatable, and I enjoy that about your streams. Well, what I really need to do is be able to read chat and tell my stories without, prime example, my inventory on the screen. I need to be able to do a better job of talking about stuff while you know, I'm playing the game, right? So that is something that I consciously work on. There are so many times that Minikin has to put interesting B-roll over the top of when I'm telling a story, or you know, it may be good audio, it may be good content from an audio perspective. But I was just looking at a wall or something while I was concentrating on what I was going to say. That is probably the hardest thing about what I do, is trying to continue my playthrough or content while I'm trying to make some sort of point in an articulate way. I think that's one of the most difficult things. Yeah, Meat Canyon is crazy. Have you seen Queso's Meat Canyon? No, I haven't seen anything else. I'm gonna tell you right now, I probably won't. That because I don't want to signal to the algorithms that I want to watch any content like that. I actually know of Queso. From what I know, he seems like a really cool guy. I've never really watched his content. I've just sort of seen him mentioned in passing in a positive way as a streamer. And you know, he's a big fat guy, so you know, I already like him. Your build so if something is non-pickled, does that mean it was never pickled? I think so. I think if it's non-pickled, it was never pickled. And not currently pickled. Can you unpickle something? Okay, Sooner, your question implies that unpickling is possible. Okay, priority mergers work great with sushi lines. Well, maybe. Yeah. Oh, the one person who got me into streaming got themselves banned off of Twitch and YouTube for his behavior. Ooh, ouch. I actually don't think I know really anybody who's been banned. I'm not really a streamer watcher. I watch a lot of YouTube, but I do not watch a lot of streams. I think maybe the exception might be Satisfactory a little bit. I have watched an okay amount of Satisfactory streams, but I'm just, I don't know. I realize the irony in me saying that. What is going on here? This is a little funky fried. Let's try this, shall we? Much better. All right, let's put it in from this side here. What you're circling is pretty understandable. It's based on value stance, meaning those who give you flack against attack ego based on their subjective value stance. If your ego is held loosely, it won't hit. J-Street, that is a very, I don't know, definitely articulate, but I don't know how to say it without sounding terrible. But man, the way you said that was very I don't know, that's a lot of big college words. I don't think I disagree with you though. It's based on value stance, meaning those who give you flack attack ego based on their subjective value stance. Okay, so basically if you have a bigger ego than the people that are viewing you, then they're gonna attack you. I mean, he does make a lot of money, at least it seems like he does, right? I mean, I did a little bit of math on the kind of views he gets, you know, and the ad revenue, and you know, he's making money. And is he laughing himself all the way to the bank? Maybe he is. You know, I don't think insane money, but probably a good living, right? So that's something to keep in mind too. He's probably doing just fine. Ah, this one's messed up too. You know, the best way to fix this, crap. Let's fix this a different way. But no, you're right about the, I mean, it's an ego problem out for sure it is. or not even necessarily a problem, right? I mean, I think our world needs people with big egos. Okay? Think of a person that thinks that they are capable of making the best decisions for an entire city, community. I have a problem. It keeps me up at night trying to make the best decisions for 8 people, right? My immediate family, right? My father-in-law, my immediate family. Of course, he makes his own decisions. It's 7 people, and a dog and 2 cats, right? That keeps me up at night. I'm trying to make the best decisions for 7 people. 8 if you count my father-in-law because he lives in my house, right? Imagine the ego that it takes thinking that you're capable of making the best decisions for an entire city of people. And that's just a mayor. What about a state? What about a country? What about just running for office? Thinking that you can get enough people to agree that you can be put in charge of them. That's crazy to me, right? That's crazy ego, right? But if we didn't have, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know. That's the kind of stupid shit I think about sometimes. So my point is, having a huge ego, being confident, even being arrogant, okay? I do think the world needs those people. I do. But that can be taken way too far also. So I don't think it's necessarily always 100% a bad thing. I mean, I have a pretty big ego, guys. I don't have you-know-whose level of ego, or any politician's level of ego, all right? Or any public figure's level of ego. But I got a decent amount. I'm just a little bit more mature in how I express it, I think. That one's done. Is that the top, finally? Yeah, that's the last one. We gotta get rid of these beams. I mean, it's the same with leading a guild. Why do I think I can lead a guild? And that's just in a stupid game, right? You know, why do I think I'm better, right? Oh, I have to have some kind of ego. You know, otherwise nobody would, I don't know. You know, it's like salt. You got to have a little bit, but too much can ruin the dish. Those who have those egos are politician trust guys. Yeah, isn't that what a human race is though? A big ball of ego. I mean, basically, the human experience is trying to convince the people that you run into that you're worth more and more and more, right? That's what dating is. That's what getting a job is. That's what working at a job is. That's what, you know, even interacting with your own family is. You're just trying to convince everybody around you that, you know, you have worth. I mean, that's, you know, that's basically life. All right, let's go. Let's keep reading our YouTube here. I'm used to being in a big noisy household, not the tiny just me place I live now. Streams help me not feel so alone. Well, I'll tell you this right now, the number one reason that I enjoy the stream is because I like talking. I think through talking, right? I think by being verbal. right? And it helps me kind of work through things, bounce stuff off of people. And really, the stream has given my wife a bit of a break. I just love watching videos from construction and other Satisfactory YouTubers because I know I'll never make builds as cool as them. That's cool. I appreciate that. But I think you may be able to more than you think. But I get it if you don't have time. This takes a lot of time. We're up to 89 viewers. I didn't even check on YouTube. Welcome everybody. I was kind of ranting a little bit, as I tend to do. You're up and you've been enjoying your videos. Have a good night, Ken. Peninja, you gifted 1 construction membership. Joe Mishcott got it. Thank you, Peninja. I appreciate the gifted sub, and I'm sure Joe does as well. And then Peninja Minikin does a good job editing too. I think she does as well. She goes back to school in just a couple days, so we'll have to see how that affects the editing schedule. I'm saying if you overvalue, say, your looks, someone can crush it easily, but if you don't ground your value on that, it has no effect. Interesting. Well, I do know that many people get their I would say if you're not careful, you could get your value from the wrong places, the wrong people. I can tell you this, I am secure enough in my own sense of self that I don't think somebody that I don't know, that is just a name, can say something that would truly bother me. Right now, if somebody that I knew and trusted in my life said something, certainly that would bother me, right? But yeah, definitely not about my looks. Yeah. Now, if you called me stupid, my identity is kind of linked to my intelligence. It's been that way since I was a kid. Although as I've gotten older, that has, and I've gotten more mature, that has helped, or that has been reduced, right? But very much so when I was growing up, my identity was linked to my ability to, figure things out, be intelligent, for sure. So, if somebody called me stupid that I trusted, that would really bother me. I don't think if somebody called me stupid on the channel, I know that they were just trolling. So that wouldn't bother me. I don't know. The more I think about it, yeah, I think that the stuff that I value, that is important. I agree with you though. I agree. And some of that for that particular streamer, right? When he gets attacked, let's put it here. When he gets attacked in those ways, you can tell it bothers him more because, those are the things that he has put his, basically staked his identity on, and I don't think, yeah, for me, I think it would be, the family that I've raised. I think that's important to me. My ability to solve problems, aka intelligence. I think I've staked a chunk of my identity on that. But even still, I can't really imagine. I don't know, maybe it's because I have like my family and my wife in my life and I'm anchored there. People that say mean things on the internet doesn't really, I don't know, I guess it might bother me, but I just can't imagine it actually bothering me. Maybe it would. I don't mind people having an ego, but the ones that have an ego of them being right all the time and never wrong or annoying, well, so the problem is everybody makes mistakes. We know that deep down. I get what you're saying. If the ego has been turned up to 11, so much so that this person is never, ever, ever wrong, well, then that's now somebody who has gone beyond the ego that I'm okay with to the ego that I'm not okay with. I think I agree with you there. And I think that really is the crux of the fall of said streamer, right? It crossed over into kind of confidence and a place to get good advice to, oh my God, like unbearableness, right? And that fall has actually been crazy to watch. DJ, what are we building this night morning? Another tower for copper powder. Yeah, we're basically finishing this tower up while I'm kind of chatting and vomiting my mental inner monologues out to the world. I'm kind of thinking about what still needs to be done here and kind of finishing up these little cosmetic tasks. But to be honest with you, I think we're done. Let's fix these lights. These lights cannot exist this way. They have to, we have to do something else about these. So let's fix the lights, and then we'll probably actually, I think we're ready to start on the other tower. Is there anything else I wanted to do here before we move on? I know we need to do the floor for the trucks. Okay, so we'll do that and then we'll move on. All right. After we fix these lights. Friendly reminder, please go like the stream, subscribe, and check out the Discord. Thank you, Ray, for the reminder. There you can witness the terrible pun wars and obtain unsolicited satisfactory advice. To be fair, Ray, I think most of the advice, the satisfactory advice that happens in my Discord is solicited. But you never know who's going to answer. Who's going to answer your satisfactory question? What the hell is this factory? This is so creative. Thank you, Jared. 250 hours, and I'm still doing foundation squares and straight lines. That's okay. I have 10 times the amount of hours that you do, more than 10 times. So don't feel bad. This factory is a vertical factory. These blueprints are connected vertically through vertical buses. It's something that I haven't tried before, but I am enjoying it so far. I think for this shape of factory, tall, I think stacking them vertically makes a lot more sense than stacking them, horizontally, laying them out in a line horizontally. It wouldn't be stacking. It also allows for this curvature, right? Which fits our cylindrical tower shape. So it's something that I'm doing that's pretty new. I want to fix up this bottom floor before I move on to the next factory. Let's take a little look outside. I think there's definitely some more people here that have never seen this. And, I do enjoy blowing people's minds. I'm not going to lie. That is one of the most fun parts about what it is that I do. I like blowing people's minds. But yes, this is what we are working with. This is the Satisfactory Cyberpunk City. Maybe we'll do a little drive. Maybe we'll do a little quick drive. I do have a full tour video out, by the way. If anybody is relatively new and they want to get a better idea of what I've done, why I've done it, and what I'm doing in the future, I've got about a 40-minute video that really goes into a lot of detail on that, because I don't always have time to I don't want to do a 45-minute tour every stream for the new people. I was honking. But yeah, we have more buildings over here. That's the Shard. That's the building in Chicago. The John Hancock building. And we've got Nakatomi Plaza over here. That's the Fixmas factory in the city. A bunch of stuff. Yeah, thousands of hours of experience and stubbornness. That is very true. This is the entrance to the aluminum factory. This is a factory that is based off of a skyscraper out of Moscow, the Mercury City 1, I think it's called. We have an on-ramp to the freeway here. And I don't know why that happened. That happens sometimes. Welcome to... Yeah, I don't know what is going on here, but apparently we're not allowed to drive anymore. We've been forced off the road by an invisible truck or something. But yeah, this is curved roads, my freeway system. Some of this isn't quite finished yet, as you can tell, but most of the pieces are in, the big pieces at least. Bunch more stuff over here. Bunch of overpasses, catwalks. And then these are the 4 towers we're working on currently. And we've got one of these 4 towers essentially kind of wrapped up. Oh, I remember. We were going to do the sky bridges. We've got to get our sky bridges in. Oh, hell, there's a whole city? Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. This is our... these 4 towers are the space elevator parts for phase 4. And then this unbuilt area over here, the last unbuilt area of the city, is going to be phase 5. And that's going to be a giant Arasaka tower from Cyberpunk. So, yeah, it's turning out well. I'm pretty happy with it. There are some things that I kind of, wish I'd done differently, knowing what I know now. But yes, no, the Cyberpunk city is rocking, and like I said, I'm pretty happy with it. Pretty happy with it. Is this using small mods for like decoration lights? I don't have any mods for decorations, lights, or construction. There are some settings changes that helps the lights pop a little bit, that helps the windows look a little bit better. There are some settings changes. I have 2 mods. One that controls the sky. That's why that planet there is not moving. I've got the time paused as the sunrise for Satisfactory, so we get that orange look because it looks sick. And so I definitely cheat a little bit in the sense that I put the sun in the place that makes my city look the best. So that's a mod. Other than that, the only other mod that I have is one that increases my inventory. So I have an extra large inventory so that I don't have to stop streaming or I don't have to interrupt the stream to deal with inventory shenanigans quite as often as I otherwise would. But I didn't do that until after I started the city. I did an entirely vanilla, no inventory mod playthrough up until the end of phase 4, basically. And then I started the city, and I'm like, all right, we're building these huge ass projects. I need a bigger inventory. I had some blueprints, guys, that used up more concrete than what fits in the dimensional depot fully upgraded. Right? I have a blueprint that used up like 4,000 concrete in one blueprint. So yeah, that's kind of why I used the inventory mod. But no, all of these construction, all of this is done through vanilla means. All this is a triple frame window directly in front of a sign, a small billboard, and it's designed to look like as if the lights are on inside the window, right? And it's just done at scale. These are signs, they're just turned up to a brightness, and I found a color setting that really made it look like it's neon, especially at a distance. So yeah, only vanilla construction methods. Welcome Dan's Nut on Twitch. Milk Boy. I wish I had a build like this. Right now I just have stuff on foundations. Listen, guys, I started with stuff on foundations too. Okay, so you know, you got to start somewhere. I'm just ahead of you. That doesn't mean I'm better than you. It just means that I got a head start. Which, by the way, that's the answer of most things in life. The vast majority of people are better at you than something, not because they are better than you, but because they have a head start. That's it. And that's all I have. Have any tips on how to get to mass production earlier? Right now I'm in phase 2 and I produce barely a belt of anything. Build bigger factories. I would say learn to use a satisfactory calculating tool. And, you know, I like satisfactorytools.com. Other people like Modeler. I use a combination of Excel and satisfactorytools.com to plan my factories. We can take a look at the plan for the factory that I'm working on now. If I can find the damn thing. What that was. I don't remember watching that. All right, here we go. By the way, this is the Ashes of Creation map. This is a game that I'm playing Fridays. And when phase 3 of alpha comes out in a few weeks, I'm going to be playing a lot more of that on this channel. But don't worry, Satisfactory Saturdays will still happen until this playthrough is finished. But yeah, that was a map that I'm working through on Ashes of Creation. But we came here to look at this. These are the phase 4 space elevator parts. This is the factory that I'm building that goes into those 4 towers. Really, the big difficult push is these 2 orange boxes. 350 refineries and 40 constructors. We've just finished building half of this in one of the teal towers. The other teal tower will build the other half. And then the 2 purple towers will build everything else. All right. So even though there's a lot of disseparate things that need to be done, I mean, look at this. I only need less than 1 assembler of supercomputers. I just need a little bit more than 2 manufacturers of turbo motors. Okay. 10 assemblers of conversion cubes, right? So it's not exactly like a ton. But this would be basically impossible for me to do without satisfactory tools. So I would say if you're having a problem planning out your factories, you could give one of these factory planners a try. And then Ray makes a very good point. Don't worry too much about huge production lines in phase 2. I would wait for phase 3 before you build actual factories. I like Mark 4 belts as a minimum, right? So when you get Mark 4 belts, Mark 3 to get steel, get to Mark 4 belts as quick as you can, even if you have to kind of limp your way there. And then once you have the Mark 4 belts, build your steel factory, or when you build your steel factory with Mark 3 belts, plan on having Mark 4 belts so that you can go through and upgrade it. Right there, I would say the transition from Mark 3 to Mark 4 belts in the steel era of this game is really what separates the men from the boys. The adults from the juveniles. But yeah, I would, I think Ray makes a good point. Don't worry about huge production lines when you still only have Mark 2 belts. Okay, Mark 2 belts are nothing. And, it's how do you move 800? Like, you could move 700 items per minute, that would take you, what, how many Mark II belts? 5, 6 belts? Or 1 Mark V belt? Redeemed an in real life word ban belts. You're gonna make me get the clock out. Starting the timer. Twitch popped a I'm not allowed to say the word BELT. Well, actually I can say belt. I just can't use the pluralized version because he used the pluralized version of the word belt. Haha. Get wrecked. But yeah, I would wait until you have Mark V, Mark IV before you really start getting big factories. You may have to start a solid steel factory with Mark III, and then think about upgrading it. But really, that transition, you're gonna move through the tiers of belt pretty quickly, faster than you think. There is a plateau at Mark IV for a while because then you got to make aluminum. But still, I don't worry about building huge factories while you can only move 120 items per minute. That'd be my advice. Oh, now Ray's doing that too. I've got to, freaking hydrate, posture, stretch. I've only been streaming for an hour and a half. Just gotten started. All right. Fine. $130 on YouTube. I think my posture was okay, actually. Let the record show, I believe my posture was okay. All right, so let's start working on this floor. Where is our piece? Guess we never put in our walls here. These are temporary. These are like little prototypes that we put together. So obviously they'll be deleted when we're done. We don't need them anymore. But for now, I'm going to hold on to them. What we're gonna do back here. I have no idea. See, this is where I would love to put a little park or something. But alas, when my head starts disappearing behind my mic, well, sometimes I'm leaning forward. To be fair, sometimes I'm leaning forward like this. But there is sometimes when I'm just doing that. I don't think about it. I'm too busy. Half my brain is thinking about the game that I'm playing. The other half is thinking about what I'm going to say next. But, you know, all the more reason that, you know, I appreciate the reminder. But, you know, speaking of ego, I have a delicate male ego, and so I may listen to you when you remind me. But I, of course, have to say that I was doing it anyway. Oh, timer's done. Belts, 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 belts. You know, because I got to protect that fragile male ego that we were discussing. All right, let's see. Rid of that. That in. So it's going to be something like... He's going to pull out here, and he's going to pull onto the road. I really like how you do your triangular lights around the rods. Have you done any sculptures, abstract art for your factories? I did, make letters. I made letters for Nakatomi Plaza. I mean, I did more than that for Nakatomi Plaza. If you're asking about abstract art, I think we need a field trip. So there has been some sort of ritual that has been taking place for the last, what, 7 months now. It is still not clear what is happening. However, I feel that it is indeed something indeed sinister happening here. This Fixmas Factory won me 8th place, by the way, in the Coffee Stain Studio contest. Speaking of which, I still may have one Satisfactory key to give away. So, first person to tag me in general chat of my own Discord will get the last key. But please only do it if you don't already have the game. I've been meaning to give away that last one, and this kind of made me think of it. So if you tag construction in the general chat of my Discord and you ask for the key, you should be able to get it. To be fair, I did accidentally show the keys on stream once for about 2 seconds. So there is a very small possibility somebody has already redeemed it. I was working very hard to not do it, and then I tabbed it and I saw it. So, yeah, exactly. Very sinister. But yeah, I really like how these turned out. These ramps. The video on me making this was hilarious, by the way. This is a lot harder than it looks to get them all pointed in the same direction. But yeah, here's another version. This is just a pipe, by the way, curved around with the candy cane skin on it, with wreaths around it. These turned out really, really good. These curves right here, thank you, Ray. These are Fibonacci curves, right? So this is the Fibonacci curve right here, or at least part of one, right? You can see it would kind of continue and do that. Speaking of continuing, let's head inside really quick. Oh, you want one for your sister? Oh, no. I'm just saying not two for yourself. Ozart, post in there. Oh, we have a winner. Oh, somebody already posted. Pride Ascending. Yeah, you don't have, okay, Pride Ascending tagged me first. So I'll send that to you after the stream, okay? I'll DM you. I did another version of these ramp things, and then I made this. We still have a Mercer sphere here that we could snatch if we need it. This was also a lot harder than it looks. I made a candy cane pipe spiral. We have the ugly Christmas sweater center. By the way, when Fixmas is active, these belts fill with presents. The roof is a giant snowflake. Yeah, the curves did turn out really well. All the rest of the Fixmas items are over here. Yeah, Polzar, I would have been okay. I just meant not two for one person. And I'm sorry if I didn't if I wasn't clear. I meant, like, you know, only ask if it's you know, yeah. Sorry about that. If you missed because of my miscommunication, then I feel bad. But we did have somebody tag. And so yeah, this is all working. I made a sign that does production flow. 900 per minute of each metal into 30 smelters, and then 900 smelted item, and then each. Yeah, the ceiling's a chef kiss. Yeah, it did work out well. And then each floor has the same. You know, it says how many presents and how many smelters makes you X amount, or you know, whatever. Obviously, nothing's working because Fixmas is disabled. This is painfully reminding me that I now live in a country that doesn't celebrate Christmas. Well, you can still celebrate Christmas. Yeah, I'm actually pretty happy with this. So there you go. That's my answer to the question. Here's our candy cane lane. I also really like how, you know, our cities are in our buildings are all in view there. But yeah, those are the sculptures that I've made, the art sculptures that I've made in the game. Goofy me, hi, thank you for the inspiration and motivation. Just started a new save. Well, have fun. How have you finished the game before, Goofy? And or how many hours do you have in? The little lights aren't twinkling, Clark. Here, here, Russ. I got a little knot for you. Here, Knot. I got a little Russ for you. Oh my God! Did we just get run over? Yes, we did. I got ran over by my own employee. Love it. Thanks for the festive tour. Well, Dan's Nut, you definitely you've got a snowflake as part of your items. Yeah, you just as part of your handle there. You just started a new save as well. Nice. So I'm thinking like this. All right, now which blueprint I'm thinking? Nope. We're gonna have to do surgery on this to move this back. Okay. Surgery is complete. You just discovered that you can ride the flying manta now? Yes, riding the flying manta is very fun. He's flying you all around the world. Nice. Yes, and you can pet him, and yes, that gives you an achievement. I think I've petted the giant manta ray, and I mean in the game. You sickos. Absolutely disgusting. You disgust me. Let's go over here and see what I did for painting. I can't quite remember. Probably a dotted line. Just a dotted line and an arrow in the... No, we got to do a crosswalk. Hey, are you nocturnal? kind of, yeah. Yeah, it's 11 o'clock p.m. and I just started my stream, basically. I mean, that's not true. We've been going for 2 hours. All right, this guy right here. Solid line with crosswalk and an arrow. Have I seen the jetpack hog? I know the jetpack hog exists. I've never seen him personally. Apparently the rumor is that every time you load the game, a random hog gets selected to be the jetpack hog. So he could be anywhere on the map that a hog is. So if you want to find him, you got to hit the whole map in one go. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I've heard. I've had a real manta before. Last year we went to an aquarium that had a petting section. It was cool. Yeah. Monterey Bay Aquarium isn't very far from my house. 3-hour drive. And it is very cool. We just went there actually. When was that? Spring? Yeah, I want to say the spring. Took the kids, spent too much money, good time. Every time you've done your reminders tonight, we've had at least one person follow your advice. Oh, and join the Discord. Yeah, we have actually quite a few. Captain One Eye, thank you. Milk Boy, and Goofy Me all joined the stream. Welcome, you guys. There we go. Now that should be enough room. And then we peeled out 5 total. Really needs to be right where this damn light is. Two, 3, 4, 5. We gotta do the same thing here. Dang it. Friend got slapped so hard by Manta that she broke her nose. That's crazy. The elevator music sounds like 80s porn music. I should know. 2 years in Okinawa on a Marine base. Yikes. No, 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 no. Bad, 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 bad. That's real bad. That crossed the streams, but I think we're okay. Don't cross the streams. Tom Navi 01, welcome to the live stream. Right. Okay, actually, that was a mistake. That's a mistake. You ain't got no brothers. Oh, crap. Only need 3. 1, 2. Looks like you got a promotion. Eyes are really bothering me tonight. Just need one more thing. Yeah, my allergies are just really destroying me right now. Oh, the window got opened. It's cooler. And then I'm thinking like curved road. Big meteor shower tonight. Minikin went out with my sister last night. And she's got pictures actually. In fact, Minikin may be working on her star pictures right now. She got some pictures of the Milky Way. She got one picture of a meteor. But my little sister And my daughter went out stargazing twice this week. It's not the vision. I went in on last October, so it's been 8 months. I got a new prescription. I see double vertically, and I continue to see double when I close one eye. It's not neurological. It is in my eyeball. My eyeball is literally misshapen. It is the reason that I was diagnosed with sleep apnea, because if you sleep funny, it changes the shape of your eyeball, apparently. That is actually significantly better. The double vision is a lot better. It's mostly in one eye, and it's vertical. I see a copy, and it's usually a high contrast thing like text. So like when I look at the objective up there, and I close my eye, now I can get it to go away by, squinting, which is why sometimes you'll see me doing like this, because I'm getting rid of the double vision. It's not something that really can be fixed. One of my eyes is basically just a weird shape. That's part of it. The other part of it is sorry, I bumped the mic. I have terrible eye allergies. I just have really, really, really terrible eye allergies. I take a medicine for it. I take like a pill for it. I also have although I guess I didn't do this today, but I've got an eye drop. I might do, I'm gonna take a small break here in a few minutes to use the restroom. I'll probably put an eye drop in as well. But that kind of makes it worse before it makes it better, which kind of sucks, but what are you gonna do? Something like this, right? But no, I've been in, the prescription I think is fine. I go in when my vision, they call me when it's time for me to go in. I have very good vision insurance at my work. The vast majority of all that stuff is free. And so I just go in basically when they call me and they're like, all right, it's time for you to come in again. And I go, okay. But my glasses are good. She got my vision as close as we could get it. But I still have that double vision in one eye. Deep question time. Feel free not to answer. Curious how being a father compared to your expectations, what it's going to be like before you had kids. I am the oldest child of 5. I'm the oldest sibling of 5. And so, and then I have 5 kids myself. I have 2 little brothers and 2 little sisters. And I have 4 girls and 1 boy. And so, the expectations, pretty, you know what? I am going to answer that, and I'm happy to answer that. But what I'm going to do first is we're going to take a very quick break. I have to use a restroom. And I don't want to shortchange that that question because I like it. I have an idea here. I don't know if this is gonna work. I kind of experiment when I use the restroom with these dolly shots. So sorry. The auto saving? Oh, I didn't even, I forgot you could do a tracking point. Oh, dang, girl. Oh, dang it. I messed up my endpoint. Crap. And I want to do, can I set that? Sorry, I'm constantly like experimenting. Yeah, I think this works. You know, it's something. Not my best work. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes, guys. All right, we are back. See, it's like 2 minutes, right? Want to do something real quick while I'm fades, baby. Give me those fades. Okay. I feel better. Not only do I use, I wash my face and my eyes are better. Captain One Eye, yeah. You 21, 17, and 9, all boys. That's, you lived a life. But I've got 4 girls, and I have a feeling, from what I've been told, and from what I'm finding out so far, our girls are easier than boys up to about, you know, a certain age. And then girls are much more difficult than boys after that age. So I'm sort of finding that. I'll get back to your question, Jared, on being a dad. Oldest of 5 sounds like you know what to expect. Yeah, in general. I experiment when I use the restroom as a wild line. That's true. What are you guys doing deleting stuff? Chat, back me up on this. Wipeout updates this playlist. It sounds different sometimes. This is not a playlist that I'm playing in that sense. This is a static audio file that I have downloaded. I have not changed this in 2.5 years. I've listened to the exact same audio, the discrete audio file. So nothing has been changed. Boys are more definitely difficult than the girls. Well, you know, I have now a 15-year-old girl who just got a haircut before school, and I'm gonna tell you, I was with you until about this week. So, yeah. You know what they say about the difference between raising boys and girls? When you raise a boy, you only have to worry about one. But when you're raising a girl, you have to worry about all of them. All right. Yeah, let's keep going here. And I'll see if I can answer that. So, expectations, right, of being a parent. I would say, for the most part, nothing too wild. But our second child is diagnosed with a very rare condition called Williams syndrome. And most people have never heard of it. And I mean like doctors as well. The only person that has immediately known what it was professionally was the anesthesiologist. That anesthesiologist was a boss. I'm curious if anybody, if anybody has heard of Williams syndrome. Let me know. That was definitely not on my bingo card for raising kids. Let me tell you. And parts of that have not been easy. Basically, what Williams syndrome is when your chromosomes are designed for the first time, the very first time, okay, when all the pieces come together that make up this, they zip up. Okay, these are the DNA strands in the chromosome, right? Now we have 2 copies of each chromosome. All right. Well, with Williams syndrome, on one singular copy on one chromosome, the zipper breaks on the way up. It is absolutely random, and can happen to anybody. Happened to my daughter. She has Williams syndrome, and she's missing genetic code. She doesn't have an extra one. That's Down syndrome. She's missing genetic code on one end of one copy of one chromosome. At one point, I'm pretty certain that I knew everybody who had, and everybody's family who had it in Northern California. There's not many, and there's like some groups and stuff that we got hooked into, and information and stuff on. I can tell you that my daughter has a relatively mild case, and there are theories that perhaps this means that the zipper on hers broke further up than others, or further up than others, so she's missing less genetic code. But there are that happen because of this, and she we've had to kind of deal with it in different ways. The big piece of code that is missing is called elastin, and elastin creates what's going on here? I accidentally hit an emoji. Well, there you go. There's an emoji, guys. I had to reset the chat, and I accidentally typed an emoji. Oh, there's Minikin. And so the genetic code that is missing, that is the worst, is like I said, called elastin. It's very important. It has it creates the elasticity of your blood vessels and where your tendons attach to your bones. And because she is missing, and by the way, Minikin is the oldest. I'm talking about my second oldest daughter. And so she again is missing that a bunch of stuff, but the first one's elastin, and it causes a narrowing of her aortic and pulmonary valves. That's how we found out about it. There was a heart murmur that didn't go away, and she has a chronic narrowing of her aortic and pulmonary valves. Luckily, hey Seth Rennie Neon, just got home. Welcome. Minikin, here we go. Okie Sooner sent 5 construction gift memberships. Stripey Horse, Arilla, Keegan, Landlocked Seagull, and the one and only Minikin. Minikin is no longer a member, so that's gonna happen. Her gifted membership ran out. Basically every year, her entire life, she's had to go in and get a ultrasound on her heart to make sure that her aortic and pulmonary valves are growing at the correct rate to keep up with the rest of her growth. And we've been very, and if they haven't, guess what? Surgery time. Like many of the other, how am I going to do this, you guys? Like many of the other people who, kids who have Williams syndrome. But again, very lucky in that she's never had to have that surgery. So, like I said, relatively speaking, very mild case. There's some other stuff too that's been relatively mild, but there's some learning disabilities for sure. There's no an actual one that isn't too bad now, but was really kind of dangerous for a while, as she doesn't have any stranger danger sense, like zero. I mean zero. Like we had to get alarms on the front door because she would unlock the door and just walk out the street. And we've had the police at our house twice because my child was found walking down a very busy street years and years ago. So again, we had alarms put on all the doors because she just walks outside. Not anymore. She's old enough now, but when she was younger, so things like that are, kind of scary. And you always have things that you want for your kids, and there's just some things that she will never be able to do. And it's that I would say is a measure of being a parent that I was not expecting, shall we say. I'm gonna try one more. I was told that to do the Z fighting thing, you don't have to raise it up like I did. If you just build it underneath there, it will raise up by 1 pixel. And that does seem to be the case. Looks pretty good, actually. I may do another short on that. Seen the movie Don't Eat the Daisies? No, the baby in the old movie had to be locked in a cage because she'd do the same thing. We've had to have long conversations at a very young age that you cannot just give people hugs. You have to ask permission. Things like that. That doesn't look right. I don't like that. Most people are okay with hugs, but you can imagine that, every once in a while you come across somebody that is very not okay with hugs. Yeah, I usually do the pillar trick, but I would do it differently. I would do it more aggressively. Shocker, right? Yep. You have a toddler does the same sort of thing. Yeah. Yes, movie spoiled. I don't know if I like this. What are we gonna do with this in the door here? I'm not happy with this. And you know my rule. There's a myriad of other issues as well. I don't know. Minikin, guys, I requested a schedule change before school starts to replace my first period, but now on my schedule I have no first period. It goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would suck. Belford Builds, evening, folks. Welcome. My senior year of high school is a weird mix of 2 and 4 hour days. A 2 hour lunch break half the week. Enjoy it. Truly incredible time of my life. That schedule is like illegal for a sophomore. So, yeah. It'll have to be changed. Are my trucks decoration? Are they transporting material? No. They're transporting material. I have very little in this save that is pure decoration. Everything should be functional. All of these trucks are moving stuff. This guy He's taking stuff down the freeway, right? Yeah. So he's going to drop off items to central storage. Whee! Okay, so he's going up there to central storage to drop off items. That guy is doing the same thing. I've got trucks getting gas, leaving the gas station. Everybody has a job. All these towers transfer materials back and forth between them. That's actually what we're setting up right now, is the road into this building. And then the trucks will enter this circular kind of area here, and the truck stations will be, I think I only need 2 truck stations, so I'll probably separate them pretty far, maybe like probably here and then and over there. But what I'm trying to do right now is find a way to transition from this circular piece if we tried something like this. No, not that one. Dang, it's halfway between them. Trying something here. I mean, if this works, it could be really good. If I could get this line to hit this point correctly, I can. I gotta do a freeform belt. That's what I gotta do. I mean, a freeform beam. This is not far enough, right? Yep, okay. Now we go here to where I want it to be. I think we have victory. All right. Now what? Now we have to raise these up. Not tall enough. Pillar trick is not working. The modified pillar trick. It's better. All right, I gotta do it again. Do I have to do it again? I'm doing it without the... Okay, that did seem to work. So it's working, but it's so slight. Sometimes you have to do it more than once. That seems to be what's happening here. Another one. I don't know. I think I kind of like my other one better. Had a little bit more control over the other one. This does seem like it's raising it a very, very tiny amount. See, it's not enough because it's not getting above that one. Okay, got above that one, but not that one. Still no. Yeah, so far this is not. Yeah, still no. I wonder if it's close. Oops, I did that wrong. This is not working. Alright, we're gonna try it. The way that I used to do it. Or the way that I usually do it. Well, to be fair, that's not tall enough either. So this guy must be substantially taller because of how I did him with the beam. I think that's probably what's throwing us off. Finally, winner, winner, chicken dinner. What do you guys think? Truck comes in, and then it gets wider, and then we go into our circle. I think that looks pretty good. A half circle parking lot? No, a drive-through. Let's see. A bunch of chats happening in YouTube. Let me catch up. I read it wrong? No, I didn't read it wrong. I thought this was the only one that did that playing the game. Did what? Perhaps use a zebra walkway from edge of the driveway line to the elevator to visually stretch line to look wider. Not sure. Okay, another story. I wonder where I get it from. My school district is implementing a new rule to have gates everywhere. But they have one gate that doesn't even go to the wall and you can walk around it. I've been stuck on the stupidity of that all day. Yeah, it's not to keep the monsters in, it's to keep the monsters out. Yeah, it's not exactly high security. And you know, you never know. That could just be the first round of gates. It is a government organization, and you know, you can only expect so much, Minikin. Beltfed built. I posted a few screenies in Discord of my liquefied natural gas ship that packaged nitrogen in my spaceship building that makes reinforced iron plates. Forgot 2 last night. Nice. Minikin, you'll find that 80% of the world is as stupid as that. Yeah. I started in force. Thank you for the sub, Baytech. I appreciate that. Thank you on Twitch. Working on vehicle assembly building now. Nice. I'm slowly waiting for my assemblers to crank out smart plating. Jared, do you have any summer sloops? Have you gone exploring? Put some summer sloops in that bad boy. And or do the research. Yes, they're also taking all the colors away from the school and painting it an ugly beige. Ugh. Yeah, the school that she goes to and that I went to is black and red. Pretty cool colors, actually. She's referring to when you said 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 instead of 0, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I say the one? I can't remember. Oh, I said we. What did I say we to? When I figured out how to do this, that could be true. All right, let's knock this out. You should get some summer sloops. So Jared, you don't know what the summer sloops do? All right, so I'm not going to spoil it for you, but I'm going to tell you this. Baytech, I stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I'm going to tell you this. I have never met anybody that had, and anybody else you can, oh, the truck driving by. Yeah, I remember that now. Sorry. Anybody who has played Satisfactory and has good experience with it since 1.0 can correct me if I'm wrong, but I have never met anybody that has ever said, "Oh dang, I wished that I didn't rush the alien tech research." Everybody that I know says, "Oh crap, I wished I would have done this sooner." If I were you, I would take an hour, especially since you're waiting. Go exploring, grab all the summer sloops, all the Mercer spheres you can, and get the basic research at least unlocked. I won't tell you what they do. I won't tell you the story, but go out there, listen to the ADAs talking about them. It's very cool. It's very fun, and get that research going, and you will not regret the upgrades that the alien tech allows. Yeah, go get them. Go get some hard drives. You're gonna need them, and go get that alien tech. And my advice is to do it immediately. You also need to find the your local SAM ore. All right, and so I will tell you if you would like to know where it is, where you are. But if you want to just go searching, you're going to need SAM ore, and that there's a special mine, and there are several, but they're often a little bit difficult to find or a little bit difficult to get to. And the summer sloops and Mercer spheres, and I do not believe that you will regret doing so. All right. Uh-oh. Crap. We've deleted our reference point here. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, can we fake it? Can we fake a reference point? We need an exact even number between 2 points. Okay, we need 6. Where can we get 6? 6.5. 6.3. That's pretty close to 6. So because there's an even number, I can snap very close to the exact center here. Something like this. And we can fake it. All right, it'll be a little bit off, but only you and I will know that, okay? I would not do that for the entire circular system there, but in a pinch, that maneuver will help a little bit. And they needed to be even because that's the only way, otherwise it wouldn't. I wouldn't work very well. It wouldn't be, you couldn't get it in the middle. Easy to get 2 for tier 4. I think that's Dimensional Depot is, I mean, you can get it like super early. Yeah, go poke those alien eyeballs out and take their tech. Yeah, you're not gonna, it is extremely useful. You're gonna, once you figure out like what it does, you're gonna be like, oh my God. And so many people just like didn't do it because they didn't think it was important. And then later on in the save, like they were like, holy crap, this would have helped me so much. Yeah, you remember hoarding SAM ore thinking it would be worth something, but then it wasn't even a feature yet? Yes, it now is, okay? Your dreams have been realized. Maybe in not the manner in which you hoped they would be, but they are. Okay. Let's get these ones. All right, now, are we sure that this is going to be the input? That's the output? Does it matter? I suppose it doesn't really matter at this point. And we can always chop these so he can cross the street. It doesn't matter. I'll pick it later. I'll pick it later when I have a preference. Right now I don't have a preference. It very much is a different game. I would agree with that statement. Good night, everyone. Or should I say I'm off to the editing cage? Yeah, what are you doing not in the editing cage? Back to the salt mines. I don't know who let you out of your editing dungeon. I don't like this. I'm gonna do something different. We're gonna do something different on the inside there. I wonder where my 15 tons of concrete went when it went to the machine. Like who and where is holding your goods? Well, Ada tells you. Pocket Dimension, the little goblins inside each building hired by Fixit for efficiency. 175 viewers, only 25 likes. Go like the stream, guys. Subscribe. Help get to 20,000 subscribers and check out Discord. Yeah. Ray's saying that. I'm not saying that. Yeah, trying to keep this vehicle assembly building to scale, it ended up being like 160 meters tall in the game. Nice. Yeah, I'll check out Discord in after I'm done with the stream. Yeah, using the reference photos on NASA's website archive, so neat to see high-res pics of that stuff up close. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Just looking at it. Okay, so let's do this. These shenanigans. Asphalt. Not enough. One more. See how this looks. That's off. I thought we were closer on this one. I'd also like to say, I guess we weren't. It's not really in the center, is it? That's certainly too much. I think that's in the same spot. I'm going to call that a win. Move on. Okay, let's connect this one up. Ooh, we definitely overturned twice. Now, I wonder if I can lower this. It'd be easier to just lower this height. It's still higher. Close. There. Let's see. All right, it's under. You guys are not over you. Not quite. Not quite. Better. I got better. You should try Hunt for the Jet Hog after you finish this. Baytech, when you say finish this, to what are you referring? Still not high enough. Looks good. Well, y'all got cardiac rehab in the morning, so y'all have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, Belt Fed Builds. I appreciate it, man. I mean, I don't know. I think that's cool and unique. List bros gotta go down. Gotta go down to Goblin Town. Too low. I went too low. Try to be a little subtler this time. Not low enough. Classic. Make up more morning kids. Well, I had 16 total hours of sleep in 17 days. Anxiety sucks. That sounds really, really terrible. I don't know that I would be able to function. I mean, and I get pretty bad sleep. Yeah, see? Why is there nothing between that and you know? pain in the butt. All right, let's fix some of this. It's starting to irritate me. By some of it, I mean all of it. Garrett, morning. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right. The circle of asphalt is mostly complete. I'll be functional, just unsure how effective that function will be. Yeah, that's the truth. Though maybe if I'm lucky around 10ish, I'll pass out on her mother's bed and ask her to do my back, massager. That could sound good. And I guess I can just go like that, right? Yes, that was silly. I was doing that for way too long. All right, everybody gets an asphalt. You get an asphalt. You get an asphalt. Everybody gets an asphalt. Okay. Lots of people on Twitch right now. 32 viewers, 33 viewers. Yeah, looks good. I was up to 50 last stream, which on Twitch is kind of a lot for me. I was getting like over 100 when Satisfactory hit 1.0. Because there was just a lot of interest at that point. YouTube is a little bit more consistent. We're up to 161. But it's a little easier for a small channel like me to be kind of located by YouTube. YouTube has a better recommendation system. Most people that find me on Twitch have to know to already look for me. You know, a lot of people from YouTube Shorts, or maybe they're looking for Satisfactory, and they try me out. Okay. How many hours in this save? Let's look. 900. We passed 900. Come on. I think you recommended to me back when you were playing Factorio. That sounds about right. Yeah. Sorry, that's irritating. Here on Twitch. That's good. That's good. I just know that in, you know, I'm talking about generalities. Sorry, hit the mic again. YouTube has a better recommendation system than Twitch does. For new things, like sometimes YouTube pops something up on my channel that I'm like, oh my gosh, I haven't watched any content ever like this, and yet I like this. Twitch will suggest by game, but it won't guess what you want in terms of a view. I just don't think it's as robust for newer accounts or for smaller accounts. That's all. Yeah, overall, Twitch sucks how they're recommended. Yeah. You're short on the pyramid is what brought me in here. Nice, Cube. A lot of the times I can't watch your stream because it's late at night, but when I can, it's fun. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah. Don't forget, there is a VOD of all of my streams on YouTube. YouTube stores VODs forever. Twitch is limited, so There's people starting and viewing my VOD 1 on this playthrough every day. I get message. I just got one today that basically said, "Oh my gosh, I just found my content, my infinite content loop, as I'm playing Satisfactory to watch as I'm playing Satisfactory myself." Right? He's just gonna watch all my VODs for the past year, and you know, there's as we just seen, 1,000 hours. Not there. Yeah, I think I woke up early one morning and was flipping through Twitch recommended channels that were playing Factorio and found Kin. Came in and made some snarky comment, didn't get banned, and been here ever since. Ooh, man, now you tell me. How do you do that fade in on the blue pillars? I'll show you. I agree. Me and Kin live in the same time zone, so I'm usually fast asleep when he's streaming. Yeah, well, I stream late even in my own time zone. Yeah. It's actually better if you are, that's why I have a significant, that's why there's a significant portion of my viewers that are from the EU and Australia. And Twitch is recommended as worst when you're a small channel. It'll almost never recommend you. If you either don't stream on a schedule or don't have over X number of regular viewers, and it's even worse when you're a variety streamer, because it's like, oh, you don't normally play this game, we aren't recommending you for the day. Yeah, it's when I play anything other than Satisfactory, I get my viewership drops. But I have to play something other than Satisfactory for my own sanity. Yeah, I stream sometimes too, but no one ever showed up unless it's one of those scam bots asking. Yeah. The only reason that I've had any the only reason that I've had any success at all on Twitch, I've never had sex on Twitch, is that you know of, is that I have a YouTube channel that did have success, and I pointed people from YouTube to Twitch. That's really the only way that I broke out of those, 5 viewer doldrums. It's degen hours on the East Coast right now. Yeah, hold on, let me see if I can. Okay, just trying to stretch my back a little bit. Okay, so that'll help the curve a bit. I don't know if I like this coloring though. I have a few streamer friends that promise they'll raid me if I start streaming, but I still have to get over the dysphoria that hearing my own voice causes. Yeah, I'm no expert, but if I had to guess, I would say exposure therapy is the best way to deal with that. You just got to get used to it. I think that's the only reason that I don't really. I mean, so when I was in high school and in the choir, we'd often have our voices be recorded and we'd listen to them, and it's not good. It's very common, you know, exposure to hearing yourself, getting used to the idea that you know, how you sound. Basically, nobody else but you thinks it's weird. Nobody else but you thinks the sound of your voice is weird, and you just have to keep that in mind and power through. You know, yeah. Rating is rating not just boosting. Boosting. So rating is just yeah, boosting has a negative connotation. I would not say that rating has any negative connotations. Boosting views. Well, what it would do is it would expose new viewers to a new channel, right? And, you know, if you get rated by 30 people, maybe 3 people follow you. And then, you know, when you go live next time, maybe they get a notification and maybe they come and see you stream. It's not really about views, right? It's not really about views. It's about growing your channel, growing the number of people that know that your channel exists, and exposing more people to your channel so they can decide if they like it or not, right? Now, I would say that it would be a waste if somebody was a gaming channel and a real life, you know, and then a gambling channel rated you, or a real life channel rated you, or, you know, something like that into a gaming channel, because those people are not going to likely be the type of people that will watch your content. That's one of the reasons why I almost always try to raid into the same game that I'm playing. If at all possible, I try to keep the same game or a connection. Like sometimes I will raid Jace if he's online, because Satisfactory people know Jace, even if he's not necessarily playing Satisfactory. So I try to keep at least some kind of a Venn diagram of overlapping. You know, I'm not gonna raid from a Satisfactory into freaking Fortnite, right? But I might raid Satisfactory into Factorio. But really, raiding and stuff like that is to expose your channel to more people that may like your content. Yeah, boosting, I think, has a negative content. That's just for views. Views don't really mean anything in the short run. Well, they don't really mean anything at all. Kin just accidentally linked his bikini only channel where he sits in a chair playing Satisfactory but in a bikini. Yes, it's my OF, Only Factories channel. I've done exposure to therapy and also done voice training, but accident when I was 12 caused issues, and it still causes severe dysphoria. Link asking for a friend. Yes, it's invite only. It's invite only. The bikini stream. Rating is a streamer taking a community and saying, "I think this person might be a good content match for the viewers that come to watch me." Yeah, Freudian slips. I don't know what you're talking about, Ray. Speaking of degens, success. I said success. I don't really know what else I want to do with this for now. We may have to move that up one. Well, actually, shoot. This really needs to go down. I messed up, you guys. I messed up badly. We need to go down. I'm gonna have to rebuild this whole thing. We gotta go down. Well, that sits. Well, that's why we're doing this before we do a bunch more. Okay, we are figuring it out. Bye. See if that interferes. All right, no, we're good there. Jen, you know those rowdy, degenerate McDonald's managers? Well known for their degenerate behavior. I wish there was tinted glass in Satisfactory. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things I wish we had in Satisfactory. All right, that's as far as she goes. Or is it? All right, you guys ready for confetti? For fireworks? I've got the macro ready to rock. If you haven't seen this before, what I'm going to do is repeatedly hit H and left click over and over and over again. In fact, I've been meaning to change the macro here slightly to speed things up. Elevate a maker. I just want to, there's a big old delay at the end. Or at the beginning. Is it at the beginning? Yeah, 0.5. Yeah, we don't want this 0.5. Let's make it 0.01. Save. All right. Yeah, that's Synapse. I have a Razer. I have a Tartarus Pro for my left hand. You would like to see planter boxes? All right, here we go. All I'm doing is hitting H and left click over and over again. And we are, let's call this creatively applying. We're applying creative techniques to extend the in-game elevator indefinitely. I have one of those. I've seen zero use since I bought it because my main keyboard is fully programmable too. I don't have it for the programmable buttons. I have it so that I have a separate left hand, right hand. Even if my keyboard was programmable, I would still have it. I've used a left hand pad since Star Wars Galaxies. 20 years, 25 years, 24 years, right? They were 2001. No, they were 2003 or 2004. So 21 or 22 years. Perfection. That is a good trick. Operation Elevator Extension is a success, a rousing success. Am I gonna make this say public after you finish it, move on, or whatever you prefer to call it, or would you feel private? So my update 8 playthrough is that save is available for everybody. That's the Star Wars one. That's my prior save. The current playthrough is available for my members or my YouTube members, or my Twitch subscribers. Well, unless you subscribed 54 minutes ago. So as of now, you have access if you join my Discord and link your Twitch to your Discord. It will give you the permission of having of being a Twitch member, a Twitch sub, and in those permissioned locations in the Discord, there's a Google Doc link that has these saves there for you. If you are a sub for just a month, you can come in and grab it. It's all good. You don't have to keep subbing, it's fine. And then I update it, once a week or so. I actually haven't put the newest save file in there in a while, so I can drop the newest one in tonight if I remember. But you can load this and look at it right now. Now, I will tell you that if you load the Star Wars save, you have to make the edit to your engine file because I hit the object limit in my Star Wars save. So keep that in mind. Wait, how do you know if my Discord account is my Twitch? Sorry, my phone said we're leaving, so I didn't hear. You go to integrations, I think. You have to connect your Twitch to your Discord. So it's like user settings. What's it called? Authorized apps. All right, so you go to user settings. It's like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th one down, and go and look at authorized apps. Okay, and that will let you do that. I'm gonna change the position of my mic. I think my mic is making me slouch a little bit today. Like subconsciously, I'm kind of pointing adjusting my seating to be closer to the mic. So mic is a little higher now. You can see it probably better. I don't know if that's a bad thing or a good thing, but it is a thing. I don't know if that's better or worse visually. Audioly, auditorially, but I think it'll help me sit up more. Because I was kind of like bending down to talk into the mic. I don't know why today's different. Okay. Join the Discord, that way you're ready if you manage to get a sub, the sub or gift you again. Yeah, well, Mikey will often get a little handsy with with his gifts, with his gifted subs every now and then, so you never know. Guys, I like this. I think part of it, Ray, I talked about this over the weekend, Friday. So I've been going to the chiropractor. I got some bulging discs back in 2022. Hurt my back really badly. I needed surgery. I decided to basically decompress my back and got them to slip back in without surgery. 99% of the pain went away instantly. It was absolutely ridiculously amazing. The stress that I was carrying because I was worried I was going to have to get surgery on my back, I can't tell you, right? If you know, you know. However, it still gets sore, and I still have had little weirdy back problems because of that. I've got with a chiropractor and stuff, and it's really helped me out. My neck gets really sore and stuff. Plus I sit at a computer way too often. I know. My wife was having some really tough problems too, and it was keeping her from painting. And so, anyway, we found a new guy, and, he's got a bit of a different philosophy, and he's a little bit more aggressive isn't the right word, but anyway, I just think it works better for me. And basically on Friday, I've been going to him for a few weeks, and he's been kind of getting things in order and taking his time, thanks Omega for that feedback. I was lifting something, by the way, very poorly. I lifted a heavy thing, and I was stupid. Anyway, he moved something, put something back that has probably been in the wrong place for I don't know how many years on Friday, and it made me taller. It literally made me taller. My wife noticed it immediately. Minikin noticed it when I got home. Now I think it doesn't stay for very long yet. He moved it on Friday, and then again yesterday, and I go 3 days a week for a little while, and it's making it so I'm noticing my posture, like I can feel the difference when I'm in the position, like when I've got it kind of in a better place. I mean, basically I'm taller, so I don't know if maybe that's it or not. I have a yoga ball that I lean back over, does wonders, but I have the bulging disc thing too in my lower back. Let me tell you, pregnancy and labor, effing sex. Yeah, I bet. I've got a decompression machine. I had to get the Iron Man because it's 400-pound weight limit, and that is ridiculously good. It doesn't do everything, but it just provides me a little bit of relief. It stretches my back. I actually haven't been using it since I've been going to the chiropractor. I don't want to throw too much at once at it, but yeah, it's been good, really good. And like I said, he got something that I dropped a big old F-bomb in the middle of the thing too. It was intense. But it felt right, it felt like something got put back that's been in the wrong spot for a very long time. Plus, wrestling didn't do me any favors in high school, so auditorially it sounds better. Good. Visually it's not a problem. Good. Well, it kind of blends in with my shirt, I don't know. How do you do your truck schedules? I always find them annoying and too time consuming. You just record them, right? You just record it everywhere you want to go. I just do it once. If you mess it up, of course you got to do it again. But there's a lot of things that you can do to help. Like just because you messed it up, you can delete the nodes, right? So let's say I bring my truck in like this, right? Or out. Let's say I drive my truck out, okay? I'm driving my truck out, everything's fine, and then I take this turn, and then I go and I don't quite make the turn. I want to be in this lane, but let's say I kind of take the turn wide, and then I kind of go like this, right? And then I fix it. Well, there'll be some of those nodes out here. And what you can do is just delete those nodes, 1, 2, 3. And then the turn will go from the last location instruction to the next location instruction. And it will drastically decrease the amount of the amount of wide you do if you remove those nodes that have caused a problem, you know? How you delete them? You just click on them and click delete. Here, I'll show you. Now I'm not going to stop at that truck stop because we don't have any power. I'll just drive through it. Start recording. I'm just tapping right here. Trying to have a smooth, right? And then I can speed up a little bit. Then we turn. All right, there's our path. And then you would want to save this. Test 1. Burp. And then enable autopilot. All right, so now it'll do its thing. Sometimes it takes a second to get going. Will you, yeah, there you go. Wake up. Wake up. Why don't you give it a little makeup? All right, so basically you just click on the node. Delete this node to edit the path of the vehicle. Delete. There he goes. So yeah, so let's say I felt like this was too wide of a turn. Now that's actually a pretty good node spot. I wouldn't want to delete that one. Where's one of these that I kind of got out of line a little bit on? Here's auto updated. What do you mean it auto updated? Yeah, I mean you just click on it and delete it. You know, whichever one you think is poorly placed. Like if I delete, so if I leave this one, it's gonna come out like this and then kind of turn like that and then go. But if I delete it, now when it comes through, it's gonna try to go directly to that one and it won't try to do the line that it did before. You connected your account now. I see it and I'll wait till you update it too. Oh, tonight CubeWave? Yeah. Just go to the members section, CubeWave of the Discord, and just tag me before you go to bed tonight, and I'll read it. Just remind me to put the save file in, all right? Because I won't remember, but I always read Discord. So if you guys, want to remind me of something or get in touch with me, tagging me is totally fine. Don't worry about not tagging me. I mean, don't be stupid and egregious about it. But it's fine. Hide and delete path. Test 1, delete path, and yeah, there we go. So that hopefully that answered it. Thanks, because till now I just redo the entire thing. No, delete them if you mess them up. Now look, sometimes you make a mistake you can't fix, right? Sometimes you really mess something up, and then yeah, you got to delete it. But it helps to have that option, The disc presses against your sciatic nerve, causing your leg to go numb at odd moments. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Did I get the other one in? I did. So I think this is what we're gonna do. And then what we're gonna, I'm pretty sure that every factory needs 2 of these. I don't think we need more, but we can place more if we need them. But I really like this road setup. Okay, so next thing on the list is we need to do a sky bridge. I don't know if Okisuna is still here, but I think he was, yeah, you don't want to tag me in the middle of stream. Well, it's fine. Just do it when you go to bed. I'm not really watching Discord, if that makes sense. I'll see it when I get off. Hi, question to chat. So how many copper we do? We are trying to set the factory that will make 2,000 copper powder per minute, so that we can make 10 nuclear pasta per minute. And we have half of this in. It's set up in a vertical bus blueprint. Here's my factory. Copper ore goes up in this hole, and copper powder comes out in that hole. Here's each blueprint. 4 refineries. Oh, and water, by the way, of course, has to go up. Pretty sure he went to sleep. Yeah, I think he did too. He and I in the sky were both looking forward to sky bridges, but we'll have plenty of time. And then up top, at the top of this setup, Scorn and anybody new, I have placed the particle accelerators. And they're going to be on the outside of each tower. So the 2 teal buildings, this one and that one, will cover the copper powder, and then the other 2 buildings will cover the rest of this factory. And I actually have a full Cyberpunk styled city. These 4 buildings are a good chunk of it. I have Nakatomi Plaza is there. It's my Fixmas factory. I've got my rocket fuel plant there, banging away. There's 4 buildings over there. 1 for basics, 1 for steel, and there we go. 1 for basics, and this one's for steel and motors. That's the shard right there. All 4 of these buildings exist in real life. These are my versions of them. This is the aluminum factory in the Mercury City Tower in Moscow. That's the computer factory, and that is the John Hancock building in Chicago. This building here is the central storage building that was kind of my design. It's basically the first building we built here. And then this building here, these 4 buildings, again, mostly my design. These came, these are going to be for the, of course, Phase 4 space elevator parts, hence the nuclear pasta. And these are going to have sky bridges to connect belts between them. And that's actually what we're working on next. We've kind of knocked out a basic design to make sure that we could do it, but we haven't actually done it. And I think that's what we're doing right now. I think I'm going to rename this VOD Sky Bridges in Flight Afternoon Delight. It's not many times on short, but never live, and finally I catch your stream. Well, welcome, Scorn. I appreciate it. And thank you for watching the shorts. My daughter is the editor of those. She was here, but then she decided to, she needed to go back to the editing dungeon. She's probably asleep though. She doesn't stay up nearly as late as I do. Or are these going the wrong way? Ooh, these might be going the wrong way. Okay, guys, we need to take a look at the schematic. All right, we worked out a bit of a, there we go, of a plan here. All right, I know this is messy, I'm sorry. Let's walk through this a little bit so we can kind of, and I need to remind myself what this is. Obviously, these are our 4 towers. We have teal 1, teal 2, purple 1, purple 2. This is north, okay? And so if we look, this is north, this is purple 1, teal 1, teal 2, purple 2. And we're actually looking at purple 1 right now. We are basically right here, right between the sky bridge and purple 1. Right between the sky bridge and purple 1. Okay, so that's the map. So let's talk a little bit about this. I have chopped out, so teal 1 and teal 2 is easy, copper powder. Okay, a lot of it. You're taking up half of our towers, copper powder alone. All right, now the other 2 towers, those I've chopped out as well, and we've decided where everybody's going, and that decision is here. You can see we've done a lot of planning on this, but you can see right, 80 blueprints for the copper powder, 14 blueprints for the aluminum casing. That's going to be in purple 1. 2 blueprints for concrete. That's going to be in purple 2. 2 blueprints for steel pipes and steel ingots. That's going to be in purple 2. By the way, we have these blueprints sort of knocked up. That's what these are out here. They're not finalized. They don't have recipes. They don't have power. They don't have belts. They don't have catwalks or anything like that, but they do have the machines down there to make sure that they'll fit and that it makes sense. That way I could figure out, like, all right, well, you know, in this one we're gonna have 1 refinery, well, 2 refineries, 1 assembler, 0.83 refinery, 0.83 refinery, and 5 smelters. Okay, that's what we need to get this aluminum casing blueprint working, and that aluminum casing blueprint represents up to right here, aluminum casing, right? So we deal with the copper, we deal with the alumina and the scrap and the ingots, and it's basically that blueprint covers this little corner, this little small corner of this bad boy. Right, and so all of this has been planned out, and I know where, how many we need of everything. I know the makeup of every blueprint that we need. I know how many we need, of course, and then I know what tower to place it in. All right, and so that's the representation. Oops, sorry, that's this. Okay, and then I also have figured out what items get sent from tower to tower. Now, the red items are everything. The purple and the red are now going the same direction. I did have them differently. The red represents the copper powder and the pressure conversion cubes for the nuclear pasta, because the nuclear pasta is going to be made in all 4 towers, right? Every tower is going to have the particle accelerators out on the slab, right? All right, okay, Sooner, good night. And so every tower needs pressure conversion cubes and copper powder, right? Well, this copper powder that gets made here will go to its own tower's particle accelerators, but it also needs to get passed to this tower's particle accelerators, and then the same thing here, and then there as well, right? So there's a passing of items that need to happen. And so I've already figured out what direction and what items get passed, right? And I wrote that down too. That's all right here. So purple 1 to purple 2 gets supercomputers and rubber, and then purple 2 to purple 1 gets steel pipe, plastic, stators, heavy modular frames, and circuit boards. All right. And this really, I worked hard on this. This really makes the most sense. So really, we only have to transfer at most 7 items because we have the steel pipe, plastic, stators, heavy modular frames, circuit boards, plus the copper powder and the pressure conversion cubes. And so as long as we have 7 belts, and if we look, we have 8. So we got 1 extra in case I've forgotten something, which I probably will. Now the problem is that these are all backwards, because when I first built this, I thought we were going to be going that way, but we are actually not. We're going to be going that way. And then again, these are all going to go, if you look at the side view, in and down. Okay, and then in the back, in and down. And that actually makes sense because down low is the beginning of the belt feed mechanism. Yes, paint, my favorite planner tool. Yeah, you know, you gotta use what is available. Okay, so we're gonna basically delete all of these, and we're gonna start rebuilding them with the correct distance, or with the correct direction set. And then if I think we get these in, we can build the rest of the, and do a little design work on the rest of our sky bridge. Oh, you know what time it is? Okay, so what I've been doing the last week or so is kind of doing some channel announcements at the beginning of every stream. But then I kind of realized that basically the same people tune in to the beginning of each of my streams every time. And so I thought maybe every once in a while, maybe once a week, I would do my typical channel announcements about, 4 hours into the stream to catch, the people that normally can never make the beginning of the stream. And it's been 4 hours. So I think when I finish this, we'll take 2 minutes here and I'll go over kind of the announcements that I usually would do at the beginning of the stream. I haven't tried this yet, but it is possible to sloop aluminum refineries and just take the output and stick it into the input to create a self-feeding system. Which input and output specifically? The aluminum scrap that comes out of a refinery cannot be put back into a refinery. You have to tell me exactly what item you think slooping will provide your self-feeding system. Does this seem right? Oh no, it's not. It's not right. What's up, peeps? About the game 2-ish weeks ago. Peter Van Musen. So you've been playing for about 2 weeks? Well, both congrats and I'm sorry. I remember what the first 2 weeks of this game was like. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What happened to number 8? Could you make that a blueprint in AutoConnect? Maybe. Do these auto-connect with each other? I don't think they would auto-connect this tightly with each other. Oh yeah, we left you out, bro. Bro. I'd have to build a belt connection. Because I think it actually needs to be a belt. Letting the game run most of the time, 200 hours in. Ooh, well, when you reach Journeyman Satisfactory, up from Apprentice, you will find that I think there's plenty of things to do and you don't need to leave it running. Just build bigger factories. Or go exploring. Have you gotten your alien tech? That's something that you can do while instead of just leaving it running. Go get your alien tech on. There you are. All right, we are in the center. Nice, good. Friendly reminder, says Ray, please like the stream, subscribe, and check out the Discord. It's filled with self-proclaimed satisfactory pros. It's true. You haven't done the math yet? Yeah, you'd have to find out. Well, I wouldn't even say the math. You have to nail down the concept. Because I don't think it's a math problem. I think it's a you know, there's a bit of a, I think, ooh, that's not what I want. I think there's a concept that might be missing there because that circle That cycle isn't is not, I think is not what you think it is. That word doesn't mean, I don't think that word means what you think it means. Done both. I'm a diligent ADA employee. Nice, nice. Well, welcome to my Cyberpunk city. We don't really do anything here in Cyberpunk City except add on to the city, which I feel is, you know, on brand. Oh yeah, I was gonna do my announcements. It won't take long. I just want to kind of get some stuff on my chest. Think you can zoom those triangle walls? I don't think so. I don't think so, my friend Dr. G. I think you can zoop them like this. And I think you can zoop them like this. But I don't think you can zoop them diagonally. The one place that you would actually need them zooped. I don't think so, Tim. Okay, let's... Omega, I can say that I'm a pro. 1,000 hours in, I still mostly make spaghetti. Well, you've heard the 10,000 hour rule, that you are proficient at doing something after you've done it for 10,000 hours. Let's see what percentage of proficient I am at Satisfactory. Uh, 2,617 hours. So I'm 26.2% proficient at Satisfactory. Yeah, no, that wouldn't work. Yes, you're just recycling water. You're right, I was thinking about inclined walls. Yeah, no worries. Crafty Karen, every time you say Cyberpunk City, I sing it in my head like Suffragette City. I don't know what that is. Also, hi, been lurking. Hi. Okay, so let's do this real quick. I kind of put off my little channel announcements today. Let's see. What do I want to talk about? It's going to be fast, all right? Because basically the same group of people heard it every time. I made some changes to the camera. Hopefully the green screen's a little bit cleaner. And the invisibility cloak that I had was gone. I will show it to you. Watch this. YouTube, it's harder to see, but it's still there. I will go big mode here and I'll turn off the background. But if you look behind me, all right, do you see on Twitch here on YouTube too? You can kind of see it on YouTube, but do you see the purple and the green lines going through the back of my chair? It's really bad on Twitch, really bad. YouTube, it's barely there, but you can see it, and it's also in the recording. So I fixed that by putting a copy of the camera on top of the other one, doubling me up, and now it's fixed. So we fixed that, so that's good. Let me turn this back on. What else is going on? So there are major changes coming to my channel. I can't play Satisfactory forever, and we have 900 hours in this save. I estimate we have maybe another 200, and then we're done. We're done. Now we'll mess around, we'll have some fun, and we'll do some fun stuff, but this save will not go forever. And I can't play Satisfactory forever. I have a big list of games that I want to play. Most of them are automation games similar to Satisfactory. Some of them are not. Schedule 1 and Expedition 33 I want to play. I also want to play a lot of The Crust, which is automation. I want to play Shapes 2, which is automation. I want to play another round of Factorio. I have beaten Factorio once. I want to beat it again, take my time a little bit more. I kind of rushed. But the big game that I'm going to be playing next is actually not an automation game. I'm going to be playing Ashes of Creation, which is an MMO that is in alpha. I've been talking a lot about it. Oh, that's the map. I'm very excited. I've been playing it on Friday nights. It has the potential to be, I think, an MMO that I will like, not something necessarily that everybody would like, but the pay structure is something that I think is the best way to do an MMO, and I'm going to be playing it. And it's in alpha, and so there's still a lot of time before launch, but I want to be one of the main, I want to be a main content creator for this game, and we're going to have a channel guild, and we are going to have a of which I will be the guild leader. We are going to try to own a city, by the way, I got this picture from I was playing with Korathal a little bit on Sunday night. I wasn't streaming, and we got this picture of this bad boy. He's a world boss. We would have needed the entire server, and probably even then we couldn't have killed him. But that's pretty cool. But anyway, I'm going to be playing it, and we're going to be making a guild, and I would not recommend anybody buy it unless you really understand what you're getting into. It is truly an alpha. There are a lot of bugs, there are frustrations, it's a thing. If anybody has any questions on it, there's a whole Ashes of Creation section in my Discord. Give yourself the tag and pop in and ask questions. Happy to do so. Let me talk about the schedule real fast. I think that's pretty much it, unless I'm forgetting something that I usually talk about, Ray. The Ask schedule. Yes, upcoming schedule right here. So phase 3 of Ashes of Creation Alpha launches on the 26th. That is not that far away. We are here. Okay. That is less than 2 weeks, and I'm taking this week off of work completely, and we are going to play the shit out of this game. Ashes of Creation. A is for Ashes of Creation, S is for Satisfactory. As you can see, I am banging out as much Satisfactory as I can, with the exception of Ashes of Creation is on Fridays, so I can learn the game and kind of get used to it and learn how to tank. I always play a tank. We're going to be doing PvP, large-scale PvP. We're going to be stealing stuff from people. Don't run a cart. Once we get our PvP up and running, no carts will be safe. But yeah, so that's what we're gonna do, and we've got some really good officers already in place. But yeah, we're playing Ashes of Creation on Friday nights. You can check out my streams on that if you want. When the 30th hits, there's a reason that all the S's after that are green. That is Satisfactory Saturdays and or Satisfactory Sundays. If you are a European or an Australian, it's already Sunday by the time I'm streaming on Saturday nights for me. So that's the plan, and we're going to continue Satisfactory Saturdays until our playthrough is complete. Now, Wednesdays here, I've kind of labeled Wildcard Wednesdays, and basically I have carte blanche to play whatever I want to play on Wednesdays. All right, right now I have them penciled in as, that's why they're red, as Satisfactory and Ashes of Creation. But I may pop in, we may be playing Schedule 1 on Wednesdays. We may be playing Expedition 33 on Wednesdays in not too long. We may be playing Timberborn or Shapes 2 or The Crust. I don't know. I will do whatever I effing feel like on Wednesdays. But chances are for a while, it probably will be Ashes because that's what I'll feel like playing. And I will need to play as much as I can to kind of grow the guild and stuff. But that's it. I haven't really done this sort of announcements thing at this point midway through a stream, so I thought it might be helpful to do that. Shapes 2 is a blast, but I'm gonna wait until it fully launches before you play it again. Yeah, that I gotta see. I thought it did fully launch. Did it not fully? Did Shapes 2 not fully launch? I thought it was. I thought it was fully out. No, Road to 1.0. However, I want to give you an update. Let's see what he says. Oh, that's achievements. What happened? What happened? I want to give you an update on what we're currently working on, what our plans are for the future. Next update with 1.0 will be aiming for November. So that's when I'm going to be playing Shapes 2. That answers that. But we're not sure that we can make it. That's fine. If it's November, December, January, we will play Shapes 2. Absolutely guaranteed 100% when it launches in 1.0. That is going to happen. You heard it here first. 100%. All right. So, I don't know if I'll be done with the Satisfactory playthrough by then. Maybe. But either way, this is going to be a Wednesday playthrough on November. Absolutely. The Crust just had a big update as well. I might be playing that if we want to play something before November or before Shapes 2 comes out. They had a huge update, New Horizon, in June 26th. So the Crust was really fun. I enjoyed that, but it was there were some problems that need fixing, but it was early access. So it's been a year since I played it. So I'll probably give that a try soon. When Schedule 1 comes out with new content, we'll probably play that. And then I was thinking of playing Expedition 33 in December when the Game Awards come out. And because I think it will probably win. And even if it doesn't, I think that there'll be still a lot of talk about it. And I think that that would be the best time probably to play for my channel. When, if it wins Game of the Year, I mean, come on, it's perfect timing, right? So yeah, that's the general plan. And like I said, you guys can ask questions. If people get sticker shock when they look at Ashes of Creation, there's a reason that it costs what it costs. It's not for everybody. I can explain it if anybody is curious, or if you want to know, just post in the Ashes of Creation Discord. But we are looking for members, but you really need to know what you're getting. What you're getting into. But honestly, if you're unsure, your best bet is to just watch some of it on the stream, right? I mean, the whole point is I'm going to be streaming it. And that will probably answer your questions on whether or not you want to play it. I mean, that is kind of the whole point of streaming, right? Let's do... but I have not looked forward to a MMO like this for a long time. By the time I started playing Guild Wars 2, it was already out. Guild Wars 2 was my huge MMO. And the one that I played, I probably have between 8 and 10,000 hours in Guild Wars 2, maybe more. Yeah, you're gonna wait. Yeah, I understand that completely. Is that actually changing the color? Hey, Surplus Lover. Oh, those need color change. Crafty Karen. If you're at 2%, 2% then. The 26th and the 27th are days I'll be off work, so that'll be my main play times that week. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna play like a crazy person. You guys are gonna see some. I'm gonna pretend for that week. I'm gonna pretend that I'm 21 again, playing Star Wars Galaxies at launch. I did look forward to New World a lot, actually. We, I had a guild going. We were very organized. We did very well. We were on one of the top 2 NA servers, and we did own a city for about a month. We owned a city, and then we owned Weaver's Fen. We were the Hicks. I actually still listen to the Weaver's Fen music from New World. I love that music. I'm sad about New World. It had the potential to be so much greater than it was. They just had to fix. There was basically, I would say, 4 or 5 fundamental issues with the game, totally fixable, but they don't understand. They just couldn't get them fixed, and the game died, basically. I mean, it's still alive, but like, is it? It's like a zombie game. I don't know. Maybe it'll come back. I'm 21. No, I'm gonna pretend I'm 21. Isn't that what I said? I am no longer 21. Should we just do 2 like beams? Or like not beams, but like solid things. The greed. Oh, what, in New World? Is that what you're referring to? I don't know what greed you mean. What game are you guys talking about? We're talking about kind of a lot of games. Sorry, Crushin'. Omega was talking about Shapes 2. I was talking about New World at one point. I want the light from within this to be very prominent when you look at it from outside. That would be rough if you were 21. You have 5 kids and one was like 15. Well, yeah, I know. I just meant I'm going to be staying up all night. Not going to sleep. Gaming for, you know. I mean, I've done a 16-hour stream in this playthrough. Right? That was only last year. Okay? I'll do it again. Actually, I probably won't do it again because YouTube cuts off the VODs at 12 hours. So what I'll end up doing is I'll stream for 12 hours. I'll take a break, get some food, probably take a shower, say hi to my wife and kids, hydrate, and get back on the horse, baby. But I'll sleep. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? No, it's gonna be fun. It'll be like a practice launch because the servers are getting reset that day, so everybody starts fresh, and our guild is not going to be very big, and that's totally okay because we still have a beta. Everything will get reset for beta, and then of course everything will get reset for whenever they launch the game. And we're going to be building a guild in the meantime. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We won't be able to do much large scale PvP, which is what I really love. I have a lot of experience leading large scale PvP in Guild Wars 2, and it's my favorite. But you need a large guild to lead large scale PvP. And you know, it'll take some time, but I'm confident we'll get there. All right, let's see what this looks like on the outside. Around the outside, around the outside. I wonder if we should do some different windows. I don't know if I like those windows. Let's make it darker. Yeah, can we do better windows maybe? What about something we haven't done yet? What about like this? There's a little clippy there, isn't there? A little bitty clippy. Does look better. By the way, I am holding control and I'm replacing the wall and window with this other version. I'm not building on top of it, I am replacing it. That looks so much better. What do you guys think? The fours might be too much. Let's see what the fours look like. It's too much. Unless I were to do something like this. Looks cool, but I think the other one looks better. Diamond does look sick. I think that other one looked better. Storm, here we see the wild kin. Let me see if I can, yeah, I agree, the previous one. Let me see if I can do some Rich and Attenborough. Here we see the wild kin in his natural habitat. Observe the focus as he constructs his enclosure. I got the rat, you know, I don't know, I'm just making shit up, so I'd have to work on it. Yeah, I gotta get the accent. I like this one. Symmetry. Symbolism. The word you're looking for is symbolism. And 10, need to make a documentary. My Attenborough is more Bane than anything. How you keeping? I could do a documentary in Rick's voice. Morty. Morty, you see those pigs over there? If you're not careful, Morty, they're gonna knock your ass off this cliff, Morty. Morty, get back inside the pod, Morty. Morty, don't go in that cave. That looks really good. I'm really happy with this. Yeah, it was the square though. The square doesn't look good. Once I got a little bit of framing in there, and then the shape of the window kind of reinforces the hexagon window itself. The shape of the opening reinforces the hexagon itself. Nice impression, 21-year-old Ken. I'm not 21. And I think you know that. Oh, I do. Oh, Bits talked about you in yesterday's stream. Ooh, I actually DM'd him. What did he say? I DM'd him about something. He probably read. He responded to my DM. I asked for some advice about something. Come on, give me the juicy details. I'm always interested to hear you know, talk about myself, good or bad. I actually have a ton of respect for Bits. Probably I would say probably the most, and the reason I'm going to tell you a little story. He talked about me, I'll talk about him. So I had been streaming for months. Okay, new channel. Surplus Lover, what a tease. You say Bits talked about me, and then you say I can't remember, not gonna lie. What a freaking tease. By the way, I think this looks really good. We're gonna leave this for now. I've been streaming for very, months, less than 6 months for sure. I had come up with a perk for my YouTube members and Twitch subs, and I'm new and I'm trying to figure it out, right? And what is my thing? What do I love doing in this game? I love making blueprints. I like to obsess over the little details. I like to make blueprints. And so I figured, okay, well, I think it'd be cool if I incentivized, or gave a perk to my viewer, my members of a, there we go, of getting my blueprints, right? Well, I'd been doing that for several months, and then I received a DM from a viewer that said, hey, this person has made a video about you. And a video was made about me This is some, guys, this is some prime time construction lore right here. All right, Storm, have a good night. So I watched this video, and basically, I'm not going to tell you who it is. It is not one of the huge streamers. It is not I'm Kibitz. It is not Total Eclipse. It is not What Darren Plays. It is certainly not Bits. It's not Pobcac. It's not BL Andrew. It's not Fluxo. All right. But somebody made a video that basically said that I'm doing something. I was doing something immoral. Me and Total Eclipse. We're doing something immoral by locking our blueprints behind a paywall. I was just trying to make a perk for my members. Everything I do, by the way, all my blueprints I make live. I show you how to make them, or I make videos. I had videos on them expressly showing people how to make the videos, the blueprints. I looked at it as a convenience, right? Here's the blueprint that I made. You don't have to make it yourself. If you're a member, you can just download it. He said, basically, I was stealing from Coffee Stain, and they shouldn't allow it. I didn't earn that because I didn't program the game. And so there's no way that I should be making money selling my blueprints, even though I wasn't like selling them like, hey, if you give me $5, you can have this blueprint. That would be selling it. I get that there is monetization attached to it, but again, it was intended to be a perk. Basically, my chat and my comment sections got blown up by all of his fans calling me a piece of shit and saying, and then basically he said in his video, that's what they do, but I'm so awesome. I provide all my blueprints for free. You guys should continue to follow me, and basically, and I'm new. I think I fucking stepped in it. Sorry, I'm getting all worked up here. And I type out basically a big old thing, and I'm like, look, it was never meant to be that. It's just a perk for my members, I'm not monetizing it, etc. A lot of people also kind of piped up, came to my defense, and use the analogy like, if somebody makes a picture using Photoshop, do they not get to sell it unless Photoshop gets a cut, right? And that's basically the same thing. The blueprint is something that I made. It's my design, and most importantly, I show everybody how to make it. Right? I don't like keep this secret knowledge and only give it to you if you pay, right? But it doesn't, it is what it is. The reason that I started this conversation, the reason I respect Bits so much, is that he wasn't mentioned in the video. Now Total Eclipse posted too. It was a bunch of stupid drama, which is why I don't want to say the name. And it's almost 2 years now. It's getting close to 2 years old. I don't even know if the guy still makes Satisfactory videos. I haven't kept up with him, and I don't really care. Basically the whole video was like shitting on me in Total, so that he could promote his own like that was the video he was using to launch his own channel memberships. So he was attacking somebody in the Satisfactory community, and we all kind of build each other up, right? And so it was very out of character for this community, right? This content creator community, and so it was very weird. Bits piped up and defended me, basically. I didn't know him, right? I just started. I watched him, right? He was basically him. I'm Kibitz and What Darren Plays were the main people that I watched when I started playing, and who kind of by viewing them, but I would say mostly Bits and What Darren Plays, their content made me want to start to make content for Satisfactory. So having the guy that basically inspired me to play to be a content creator, kind of come and be like, dude, what are you doing? Like, this is not cool. Like, if you have a problem, DM him. Don't make a shit video. Like, if you have an issue here and you don't think this is right, you know, handle this privately. Don't try to monetize a feud that doesn't exist, you know. And that's not cool. We don't do that in the Satisfactory content creator community. And he told him to take the video down. Anyway, Bits was really, really cool. And, you know, Bits said, look, I've chosen not to give my blueprints out as membership perks, but that doesn't mean that it's inappropriate. And both of these guys have every right to do so. And it's certainly not your prerogative to tell them they can't. If they shouldn't, Coffee Stain would reach out to them and ask them to shut it down. And by the way, Total Eclipse, I found out later, had specifically talked about that to Snut and Jace, and they at the time didn't have any problem with it. So it was an entirely made up drama fest thing, and really it kind of it took the wind out of my sails really badly. I don't know. I felt kind of like shit about it, that I had messed up, you know. And until kind of Bits had come to the you know, the next day, and basically I was like, okay, all right, this isn't like everybody thinks this, or I'm not being attacked by like everybody. It was awesome. So the point is, I have a ton of respect for Bits, and I really appreciated him. He didn't know me. You know, since then we've chatted a little bit here and there, nothing crazy. But yeah, and then I ended up, honestly, I did end up making my blueprints free for everybody. Did that have something to do with it? I'm not gonna lie. I mean, yeah, it did, but I was already thinking about making a change, because to be honest with you, so many people were coming to the Discord and asking me, hey, can I get your blueprints? And I just kind of felt crappy telling them you have to be a member. That was already happening, and I was already kicking around my head, maybe making a change. And to be honest with you, I don't think anybody becomes a member, certainly not long term, just to get a blueprint, you know. And so, but what it did is it kind of diluted down the membership benefits, which sucks. Right, and it's one of the reasons that my save, this save, is the only thing right now that a member has access to, that nobody else does. It's really the only thing left. Although I do have some ideas that I want to try to be doing soon, and I would say access to me, really, really easy access to me. There's a chat channel as a member that you can get to and ask me, you know, questions that I'm for sure gonna see. Kind of a deal. Yeah, I think that's it. I just kind of wanted to give my thoughts on Bits and why I think that I just really appreciate Bits and have a lot of respect for him. That's all. Oh, Kibitz says as well. Well, yeah, he didn't pick on him. Can you imagine? Like, that would be like you know, a little tiny yappy dog trying to pick a fight with a Rottweiler. Kibitz is huge. He seems like a super nice guy, but he's got a huge channel. Nope. Surplus, not him. So, sounds like a jealousy problem. All right. You want to know what I think? I don't really talk. It's been 2 years, okay? Almost 2 years. This person, their whole shtick was blueprints. That's fine. Like pre-made stuff, like, hey, here's a blueprint, throw it down. Here's a factory. It's done. Okay, that's fine. I came up with the remote item switch blueprint, and nobody else had done it. That video of mine is still one of the most watched videos I've ever had. It blew up, and I got a ton of subs from it. I got a ton of action from it, and it was an awesome blueprint. It's awesome. Like it's one of the coolest things I've made in the game, technically speaking. Now, at this point in the game, it's completely irrelevant because we have dimensional depots. It made it completely irrelevant. But between about September of 2023 and September of 2024, you could use the thing that I came up with that basically was a poor man's version of a dimensional depot. Me, live on stream, with help, everybody working together, we made something that had not existed in Satisfactory before then, as far as I am aware. The week after he put out that video, he put out another video doing my thing. I don't know if he gave me credit. I think he did mention that he wasn't the one that designed it, but I don't think he gave me named credit for it. But he came up with he put out his own version of my thing, which would have been totally 100% fine if like 2 weeks before you didn't shit on me for like selling my blueprint. So I think because I beat him as like this brand new guy, I came up with this idea for a blueprint. I don't know this for sure. I'm just being an asshole and, you know, gloating in victory, I guess, if I did win. Just wondering if maybe he was not appreciative of the fact that I had a blueprint that was so unique and solved such a specific problem. And I was pretty, I was very happy. I was very proud of that blueprint. I worked very, very hard. I probably spent 400 hours working on that blueprint. So sorry, we went down the rabbit hole a little bit, guys. Definitely some kin lore happening. So yeah, dream state sounds like jealousy problem. I agree. So anyone making digital assets in Adobe software can't sell them on Etsy because they didn't write the Adobe software, right? Yes. Yep. I remember this debate. It's a lot like recipe. Yes, someone invented pizza. Doesn't mean you can make your own and sell it. And by the way, if Coffee Stain had said, guys, you know, we don't really like that. And by the way, I'm going to have to figure this out with the doggo painting my wife has made. That is doggo art. That doggo is most likely copyrighted. I got to figure this out. I don't know if I can just straight up sell that thing. I'm actually going to be reaching out to the current community manager when we get the scans done and kind of walking him through it. I don't know what the process is. I don't want to do anything. If it wasn't for Coffee Stain Studios, I wouldn't have a channel. The last thing I want to do is accidentally step on some toes. You know, I definitely don't want a repeat of the great blueprint fiasco of 2023. So I'm going to reach out to them and ask them, you know, what they're cool with. You know, show them the painting. I'd love to send them a painting. Shit, I would send them the original. My wife and I would send Coffee Stain the original. They could hang it up in their office. I don't know, whatever. I do want to make it available to you guys. And printing it is not cheap. And I think that, you know, I'm not going to become a millionaire off of it. But I did want to kind of use it to sort of launch my shop a little bit. But I mean, again, I'm not going to do something Coffee Stain is not okay with, you know? I have no issue at all paying for a sub membership patron for a month to get a great blueprint like you and others make. I hate it when people expect things for free. Yeah, it was such a downer, and I didn't want people coming to my Discord and then getting like downer news, you know? Like it was kind of, and it kept happening. So I was like, I don't want to be that guy that's like, you have to pay me. Like it was a great idea in theory, right? It was like, oh, and if you remember, you could just get my blueprints. But like, in practice, it wasn't worth the juice wasn't worth the squeeze, and I wasn't even trying to get any juice. Yeah, Surplus, that's exactly what happened. Talk smack about the small guys, but just anything about the big guy. Now you're being no, you're not being announced. So logically, it makes sense if someone craps into you simultaneously selling the same thing. It's strategic. Yeah, his was still free, but he was definitely selling his membership. It was basically like, hey, you should give me the membership because I was going to give you this for free anyway. It was ridiculous. Let's see. Let's read Twitch. Cube Wave, I mentioned you and I'm Kibitz's stream. Oh, that's cool. I didn't see the message when you asked who else made good factories. Well, I appreciate that. This DC1, I know you've been chatting, man. I'm sorry, I see in the corner of my eye. This world has been coming on nicely. Also, hey, I appreciate it. I get the idea of not monetizing someone else's stuff, but in this case, you aren't really monetizing your blueprints. You're monetizing your membership. It's just a bonus for joining. I know that's what I felt like too, but I could see the argument the other way. But the biggest thing is Coffee Stain said it was okay. It's their stuff, right? In a way, we're licensing. I mean, we're getting people to play the game. Do you know how many people have played and bought Satisfactory because of content creators like Total Eclipse and I'm Kibitz who put their stuff behind like memberships? It's insane, right? And like Coffee Stain is getting a piece because content creators are out there showing their stuff, right? And anyway, it doesn't matter if they said it wasn't okay. There would be no argument to convince me that it was okay. If they said it is okay, there's no argument to convince me that it isn't. It's their choice. It's their shit, right? And so some dude can't say, oh, you shouldn't do this, when the people who program the game have decided that it's okay for people like me and Kibitz and anybody else to use their blueprints as a perk for their membership. So that guy doesn't get a say. It's really easy to me, you know? And then I just decided to do it, honestly, because it was a pain in the butt and I didn't want the stress. But I acknowledge that I could have continued to do it if I wanted to. Some people are just too self-righteous. I do like this, so everyone should do the same. Maybe. Satisfactory community is awesome. It is awesome. You say it's an unusual community, but the other hand is a perfectly normal Twitch. Look at me. I'm morally better than this person signal boosting. And it's a perfectly normal Twitch. Oh, just Twitch in general? Or maybe somebody else in Satisfactory community that I don't know? Yeah. Hey guys, the city's looking good. I know, right? You're hoping for a tour. Maybe we can do a quick one. I could do a quick one live. I have a longer one for you that goes through everything. I did the video maybe about a week and a half ago. And kind of goes through everything. I'll link it for you, DC1, if you want to check it out on your own time. It's about 40 minutes, and it really goes through everything. But we could do a quickie tour right now, and I could answer any questions you have live. Kibitz is a really nice guy. Been on his channel a few times. Okay, cool. If not for content creators, I wouldn't be playing this game. This game very, very much went viral because of content creators, and that's probably why the community managers, at least the old school ones, were kind of more lenient with content creators and worked with them and boosted them and everything because of that. I mean, it makes sense, right? Take it from a leech. You weren't trying to screw people over. If you were hiding anything by a paywall, you were making convenience available to your members. Since anyone watching your stream could very easily spend the time to build your blueprint from a video, that was my main argument. Yeah, Twitch in general, I agree. 40 minutes. Well, yes. But I mean, you know, you can skip through it, DC1. Conrad Smith, oh no, what have I walked into? I was hoping for a relaxed stream while I'm working. I was just telling a little story. That's all. Crafty Karen, oh yeah, I mentioned doing a gaming with Doc the other day when we were talking about aesthetic satisfactory content creators. Thank you, Crafty Karen. I was just telling an old story, Conrad. It should be a relaxed stream. My build looks awesome, but yeah, okay. So let's do a quick little visual tour, shall we? How's purple sound to you guys? I like it. We're gonna do it. So what I'm working on right now is, first of all, let me paste out the longer version of the tour. So if anybody wants a more detailed version of kind of what I'm doing, you're more than welcome to check out this video. You can jump around, get some details. That's the link for the longer version. But we'll do a little quickie right now. Yeah, the lighting looks awesome. Thank you. It is turning out really well. So these 4 buildings are the current project. This is these phase 4 space elevator parts, and 2 of them, and by the way, we just finished kind of designing our sky bridge, but 2 of them, the teal buildings, are going to be the copper powder blueprints for the nuclear pasta. If we take a quick little look at the plan, this is the factories. It's split into 4 buildings, but it's really one giant factory. 10 nuclear pasta per minute, 4 thermal propulsion, 4 magnetic field, and 2.5 assembly director. And this is the diagram of what it takes. By the way, this includes porting in pre-made plastic and pre-made rubber, so we don't have to do any oil here. Those are being ported in, so it's even more simple than it would have been. I've already planned out exactly where my blueprints are going to be. Are we going to blueprint concrete, or are we going to make the concrete in the same blueprint where the concrete's needed, etc.? How do we break this into pieces? I've already done that. I've already figured out which blueprints go in which buildings. I've already figured out which items need to be transferred via Skybridge to the other building. All of that is done. It's all planned out. These are the blueprints. I know how many of each blueprint that we need. For instance, we need 14 aluminum casing blueprints that have 2 refineries, 1 assembler, 0.83 refineries making aluminum scrap, 0.83 refineries making sloppy aluminum, and 5 smelters making pure aluminum ingots. I haven't made this yet, but I've designed it in terms of the need. And we're going to need 14 of them, so on and so forth. I think we have like 14 different blueprints here. And then we have a bunch of non-blueprint jobs that need to be done. And then I have a note. This goes in purple 2. These go in purple 1. And then I've got a plan for, not that, that's my schedule. I was talking about that. Let's open up this one. So this is the plan for the towers. Copper 1, both of these coppers are in teal 1 and teal 2. And north is the big yellow N. And our items are going to rotate clockwise through these sky bridges. The sky bridges are going to go like this, right? With the items, I'm putting the, oops, sorry, that's something else. If you want to know what that is, you can rewind the stream. But if you look, let's come up here. 900 hours are in this save, almost exactly. I think it's 901 now. We just looked. Come on, get up here, you lazy bum. But I'm going to be putting the particle accelerators on the diagonal kind of half roof pieces here, just like this. We did this on Saturday, designing how these are going to be positioned. These are going to all look really good when they're turned on. And then we have a bunch more buildings to do. So yeah, we're kind of putting in, I'm kind of almost doing this building, not quite to completion, but close, you know, before we move on to the other buildings, in case I need to make some wholesale changes. Let's take a look at what this looks like in here. So my blueprints, I'm trying something new. I am making a vertical stacking blueprints. All right, because we have our vertical mergers and splitters. And so what I've done is, this is a blueprint. This blueprint makes copper powder. All right, we've got 4 refineries all banging away, making copper ingots. And then we've got a copper powder set at 50%, because I can really only make about 150 copper ingots per minute unless I overclock, which I don't want to do, in this blueprint. And in order to get 40, right, if we look at our plan here, 40 constructors of copper powder, then we need, and each of our blueprints counts as a half. Well, then we need 80 of these, and that's why we need 2 towers worth. But what I've done is I've vertically stacked them in a radial orientation towards the center, and then I've made a blueprint that is a bus blueprint that goes in front and uses the auto attachments and stuff so that I can very quickly build these buses. This water will basically be pumped all the way up and stored in get my high head lift here, and then come back down and feed all the machines. And then of course the belts are pretty straightforward. All this has been tested, and it should work really well. And then I've got I like my catwalks, and this is the connection for all the elevators. By the way, there is a little trick that a viewer told me on one of my YouTube shorts. And yes, that is a single elevator that I've gotten all the way to 417 meters. So you can extend the elevator farther than you're supposed to with this one little trick will extend the elevator. I saw some dude that had trains going through the accelerators, looked really good. Yeah, I get that. I get that suggestion a lot. That was a very popular layout. It's been making its rounds. So yeah, that's the current projects. The idea here is I'm gonna have the trucks come in. I have trucks delivering items between all of my buildings. The truck will come in. This will be a one-way. I don't know which way is which yet, but the truck will come in and load, unload, get back in this lane, get out of the way, and I think we only need 2 per tower. I'm not 100% sure. We might do more. It might make things a little bit easier, but we'll see. That's still kind of open for interpretation. Let's jump in not a drone port. We don't want to jump in a drone port. An explorer. Let's check out some of the rest of the city. The next 4 buildings down south here, I took inspiration from real life buildings. This curving, twisty building there is a building in Bahrain. It is my heavy modular frames and motors building. This building right here is a building in Russia. I'll drive over here and we'll get a better look at it. Called the Mercury City Tower, and that is my building for aluminum and all aluminum parts, right? Right there, aluminum and all aluminum parts like heat sinks and radio control units and stuff like that. And then that's the twisty building there. This is the Shard from London, of course, and this is my basics factory. And then this is the computer factory, and this is the John Hancock building from Chicago. So yeah, and then I've got a gas station here, the Nostromo fueling station, and then all my trucks fill up with rocket fuel. They stop and fill up rocket fuel here as they are transferring items between all of these towers. So, and in this one in particular, you can see the belts being loaded. I thought that turned out really good. And then I've got Nakatomi Plaza there from Die Hard. Die Hard is a Fixmas movie. My Fixmas factory is there. I got a bunch of little pieces there. I actually won 8th place in the Coffee Stain Studios contest. So that was pretty fun. That was actually one of the first buildings I made here. But I planned all this out to the foundation. I knew, okay, this is where this building's going to be, then it's going to do this. I knew where my roads were going to be. I knew how big they were, and where, generally the footprint of the building was going to be, all that stuff. So there you go. That's the rocket fuel factory there. And then Let's actually go over to the rocket fuel factory real quick. And then DC and the Savage, if you guys have any questions, let me know. We're gonna go the wrong way here on the road. This is the rocket fuel factory, and it makes not just power, but a shit ton of plastic and rubber. And we actually drop off that plastic and rubber in this tunnel. So these little side tunnels, they've got drop-offs for plastic and rubber, and the trucks come in, pick up, drop off, whatever. Most of them are pickups. There is a drop-off because I'm making the bottled rocket fuel in here, so aluminum ingots need to be dropped off. Yeah, this is turning out well. I've got some extra alcoves here so that we can send that rubber and plastic from here over to this Phase 4 space elevator part factory. Yeah, we've got this little tunnel here right under our power plant. Quick little look in the power plant. 2 floors of rocket fuel, and then fuel generators, and then a floor of very tightly packed rubber and plastic generation. And then I don't think I made a door over here. And then all of the byproduct coal I'm putting through coal plants along the top, mostly for aesthetic reasons, because it looks cool. So there you go. That is the quick tour, all except for one thing. I saved the best for last. That is this. But we're gonna see a much closer look at it in just a second. We're gonna go up to the top of the central storage, which is this center building here. And we're going to take a cannon, hypertube cannon, and we're gonna check out the desert building that I've made. So I'm happy to, who am I to deny a request for a tour? Hypertube cannon. Yeah, of course. All right. This is one of my favorite things that I've made. Very happy with how it turned out. Here we go. We're waving at it. There we go. This is the Tyrell Corporation pyramids from Blade Runner. Well, pyramid. Only one. This took me about 100 hours to make. It's got a lot of signs on it. Those are 1 meter signs. Randomly distributed, yet using blueprints. I think my method for that turned out really well. This is a working building. It is my raw resource hub. We have a lot of trains moving in and out. So the idea here is that I need specific items in my city. I need trains going up this train spiral and dropping off items in this subway system underneath that are exactly what my towers need, right? It needs, maybe one of these towers needs two limestone, one caterium, one coal, one copper, one iron. Maybe another one needs 2 bauxite, 3 iron, and 1 copper. Okay, so how do I do that? Well, I could for every tower go out and find a chunk of land that kind of has what I need nearby, and kind of, build a train station there, and then make a bunch of ugly belts to get all that stuff to the train station, and do all that work, and then for each tower, and then the next tower, okay, well, the next tower I have to go find where there's 2 bauxite, 3 coal, and 2 sulfur, okay, or whatever, right? And so sometimes those things aren't nearby, so now I have to do what, 2? Now I have to do 2 train stations to go get that stuff, and so that I can send it up there. So I just figured, instead of doing that, let's send everything. Let's gather our items, and over here, this train station, right? It's gonna grab everything that's nearby. Right? There's a couple caterium over here. There's a bunch of iron. There's a ton of copper, right? Whatever's over here, it just grabs it, right? Just throw it in the train, whatever. Okay, actually there's some empty spots still. Just throw it in the train and bring it to the bottom of the resource hub. And then, I set out a couple of those ones there. There's one kind of over in the forest over there. I've got one up on the Red Forest Plateau there. There's one, right? And we're bringing in all these items, plus all of the nodes that are in the Dune Desert under this thing and around this giant beast. And we're bringing in all those items to the bottom layer. And then until a single train crashes like the other day, then a little panic attack. Well, what are you gonna do? Not use trains? Like, it'll be fine. We'll just, just design it so that the trains don't crash. That's the fix. Not avoiding trains. Design it so that your trains work, right? My mistake isn't the fact that I use trains. My mistake was the fact that I did not design the train stations appropriately. So that's the correct fix. But yeah, you can see we're bringing in a train there. All those items are going up. Those items are going up. These items are going up. And there's plenty of room for more trains. Plenty of room. Probably maybe too much room, but it's fine. And then we shuffle around in this logistics floor, and then we come up, and we have all these stations packed in here, ready to send to we load them in their appropriate combination and ready to send them off to their required tower in the city. So this is a building that has a use case, but is also something that I wanted to do because I think that the Tyrell Corporation pyramid is freaking awesome, and I don't think I could build something that I would call Cyberpunk and not include them. So there you go. That is the quick version of the tour. I linked to the longer version in the chat if you want to check that out. And then this last section right here, this is reserved for phase 5, and we're going to be putting I'm going to be building Arasaka Tower from Cyberpunk 2077 right there, and that is going to house all 100% of our phase 5 construction in Arasaka Tower. There we go. Now, where did we leave off? I was doing story time, and then we did a tour. So let me think. How's the power station recovering? I think it's fully recovered. Let's see if we can spy the green light. If it's not fully recovered, it is mostly recovered. I have this set up so that because compacted coal is a byproduct of rocket fuel, I can tell, and then I basically made an overflow manifold of all the compacted coal into all of the coal generators. As long as the last coal generator in the line is green, then all of my rocket fuel is being produced at 100%. I may be too far to see it. And if there's a red light, then I've got a problem. I see. Oh, I do see a red light. But we did have a train crash. Yeah, let me see if I can. Bro, you're killing me. You're killing me, bro. Yeah, see a red light. Looks like one red light. That one goes to there. And I wonder if it's gonna snap green. I bet you it's just barely almost working. Basically the trains crashed, and because I had something poorly designed, I made some changes, and I haven't really actually checked it in what, 12 hours of game time. So I don't know why we're not at 100% there. But I don't really want to try to start debugging that at the end of another stream. I'm honestly just gonna let it do its thing. It was completely out of water because we had the train crash, and so we actually had two. We had one that I didn't see until the power warning went off, and then I had one that I immediately saw and got fixed pretty quickly. So you're heading out to bed? All right, Cube Wave, have a good night, man. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I was hoping that would go green, but there's something probably slightly not perfect over there. I'll figure it out later. Let's head back over. As Fox, that makes me think if there's an option to make the sound still work when alt tabbed, it should be enabled. Could have received a notification for train crash or power outage. I wonder if I did, but I'm wondering if I didn't hear it. That warning's okay, that's fine. That's been there for like 800 hours. Yeah, there's no like anything's been stopped for too long, and there's no crashes, so I'm just gonna let it kind of continue to roll its thing, and it'll be soon. Glass fluid storage is a nice quality of life mod. That's cool. Can you see inside like the actual liquid? All right, how are we doing this, guys? What are we doing? Have you thought about a massive bridge, sky bridge for your final section? I just built one based on the Golden Gate. Oh, like from here over to the other one. Well, we're kind of, or like from Arasaka to Central Storage, we're kind of going all in with the trucks, so I'll probably continue that theme, you know. Yeah, you see the liquid inside and how full they are. That does sound really cool. Really cool. You know, I'm tempted to put a rubber and a plastic in each one of these. Each one of the purples. This one doesn't need. I'm not sure what we would put in this one. What would we put in this one? We could pack out. I don't know. Pack out this tower's. Yeah, we probably need to pack out this tower's nuclear pasta. Other than that, I don't know if this tower needs anything. But we have this here. I'm going to leave it for now. Yeah, it's either stable in its current state or it's going to continue to even out and get to 100%. Or it's stable, but that stability is temporary until whatever caused the initial crash happens again. Right, which is also true. Which is also possible. Here's the next project, guys. We have to fill up this shell exactly like the other one. And we have the additional challenge of having to deal with this this glass tunnel. This little cutout. And that's not going to be tonight. Where is our... Well, I think we do our sky bridge. I think we do our sky bridge. So tomorrow night is Wednesday night. I will be playing Satisfactory again, and we will get started on the next. I'm going to name this Sky Bridges in Flight Afternoon Delight, because I can't help myself. Yeah, that's better. Alrighty. That should be enough. We're gonna save. We've got 5.5 hours in tonight. I do have a meeting tomorrow. I actually have to make sure to get a lot of good work done at my job. So we're not going to go any later tonight. 5.5 hours is all she is on a work night. That was VOD 120. So here's the deal. 51 views. I hate having to say goodbye when I've got 51 on Twitch. It's very rare for me to get over 50. I appreciate you guys being here. You would think that Phoenix, Arizona would be loaded with sky bridges, especially downtown. Get around since it's been so much of the year at 105. But nope, not a single one. Hi, damn. You just came. Well, I finished the tour a while ago, and I know that it was pretty impressive. But you know, try to keep that to yourself. But I'm glad I was able to help out. Ray says, like the stream, subscribe, and go check the Discord. Yeah, I would say thank you for the likes. We got 40 of them on the YouTube side of things. Twitch, we're going to raid. All right, we always find somebody to raid. We raid into the same game unless we're in dire circumstances. Let's see who we have today. Anybody that I'm following? Yeah, I think I've got somebody for us. I don't think we've rated him in a while. He's got 38. We're going to give him another roughly 50. So let's get this started. Guys, I appreciate it. And I will see you in, 18 hours? And we will start on that next side. Just working through the space elevator parts. Or I will see you sooner in my Discord. We ready? 46 viewers. Yep, we're doing it. All right, guys, I appreciate it, and I will see you next time. Same for you, YouTube. Have a good night.